I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. And if you don't know, now you know. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Used to raw G, used to beat with the freak. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. Funk master flex love. And if you don't know, now you know. Star ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the fridge, same number, same hood. It's all good. It was all a dream.
Watch this.
And if you don't know, now you know. And if you don't know, now you know. All in dangerous. All in dangerous. All in dangerous. Ain't too many people on us. Operation of fight one. What's one do? Fight or run. Dangerous. All in dangerous. All in dangerous. No furious, no furious. Ain't too many kids bang with us. Operation is fight one. What's gonna do?
What up, Banditos? We're live. Brand new week in the Division 2. And it's going to be a good one, man. We got a lot going on. So today we're going to be doing the Reanimated global event. We're going to be doing some XP farming, doubling up some of that. I'm going to show you some tips and tricks if you're interested in doing the Kenley College. We learned some more for that, and I think with Reanimated event it could get kind of nutty in there, so we're gonna give that a whirl. Also, I got some crazy builds for you this week. Tux has been busy and coming up with some fucking nutso builds, man. So the last one we did was that that team support tank DPS build that you're basically fucking unkillable. Well, guess what? I took that to the next level. There's one more level up on that thing. Believe it or not. And yeah, so on this new version, you're gonna be it's boosting the slaying capabilities. So we were getting about 100 kills on that, which is great. And the next build is gonna dramatically decrease the time to kill. So as the shooter, obviously when you're sweet dreaming people to death, that's just like one tap. So, but when you're shooting, it's going from meh to wow. So I can't wait and I can't wait to share it with you, pips. So got a lot of videos headed your way. Also the exotic farm, that one's been sitting on my desk and I need to get that one out to you. I've crunched the numbers. It's actually pretty good. It is the best exotic farm, way better than Countdown. And that is the priority objectives with some tips and tricks on how to make the most out of it. So also a brand new sniper build, similar to our tech buster, but even more wow factor. Hold on a second, I got the wife calling.
Control point nearby.
I don't even know why we're up here. Nobody's trying to steal this shit.
Sorry about that. I'm back. What up, Ty? Doing good. I'm cooking here in my box. So I got the AC cranked on, full on here. So hopefully that doesn't get too annoying, but it's hot today. it kind of fucks with my streaming a little bit. It's hard to get motivated to stream when it gets really hot. So in order to counter that, you know, I do a lot of my work early in the morning because I can't record. What up, Oxy? Because I can't record when I have the AC going. It's one thing to stream with it, but to do recordings with the AC, it brings in a lot of that background noise. So what do we got to do here? So let's turn on this event. So we go to events timeline. We got Kenley College overlapping with Reanimated, which is nuts. Pips, 2 years? Almost? Woo-wee! Terminator Pip. We should be seeing your school fucking clothes. We change colors, right?
Automate.
Maybe it's on 2 years. Oh, I see. You're 20 months. Yeah, I think it might be that 24-month one. Right on, bro. Appreciate all that support. So, if you guys don't mind, let's do the Kenley College stuff first. But what I'm going to do is quickly show you how this event runs. So I just put on a random headshot build. So it's way overpowered. You don't need, I mean, I'm talking like this event is so fucking easy. Like, you should be running all blue cores and like protection from elites and like hazard protection. I mean, like, you need nothing. You need nothing is from the damage perspective. I mean, let me just pluck somebody here. Look at, there's an elite right there. Right? I mean, so I can run directives. That's not going to change that.
En route.
The green stuff gives you heals and then puts out some collateral damage to the enemies. So
Friendly down.
Vital signs critical.
I got no armor on kill or anything on this build. It's not a prepared build. This is a more of a hardcore build.
Advanced AEDs nearby.
So as you can see, those enemies that die without a headshot, they get back up. So if you want to do this really efficient, then try landing your shots. Super easy, right? It's super easy. So what I encourage you to do is totally explore. If you're running an all red build, you're doing it wrong, basically. Even in legendary. It's about a 2x headshot multiplier, give or take. And so you can clear control points in minutes. 2-minute control point would be unrealistic. The spawns are going to slow you down. So here's a boss. So this is XP farm stuff here that you're looking for, because it allows you to run very tanky builds so that you never die, and so you can just run through content with all directives. So any event that allows you to run all directives gives you power-ups and no power-ups to the enemies. So they don't get any power-ups from this shit. They just get the ability to respawn. So, which isn't much of a power-up because they're so easy to kill. So it's one of the few events that are like this. Most other events, they also get a power up. And then you have an AoE, which you normally don't have. So you're basically running a fucking oxidizer. We should have a gun that actually does this stuff.
My armor's all chewed up.
God damn.
Nowhere to hide.
Loaded a whole mag into the air right there. So that's the gist. You get it? So the idea is headshot kills. You don't have to kill them with headshots, but they're going to get back up on you. Sniper builds, rifle builds, pistol builds, shotgun builds.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
This guy.
All right, we're done with this. Let's open up that cache and then we'll move on. I just wanted to demonstrate this real quick.
Supply room access unlocked.
So you know what the deal is. So now we're gonna go into Kenley College. Now, the reality is that the oxidizer is probably still gonna be faster, and so if you're killing them with an oxy, then that means the event isn't really contributing to anything.
Hostile
Except
broadcast
it will make the
detected.
first part, the setup part, go a little bit faster, or if any enemy gets through. But it could. What I'm thinking it'll do, it'll possibly give you more kills because enemies will be
Where's the rest of the division?
reviving, and kills are what you're looking for. That's where the XP is coming from. It's kill XP. So yeah, that's the goods. Let's get our gear, change our build, head over to Kenley College, and whip that up. Whip in some XP. It won't take very long to figure out how much XP we're doing. I want to put a new video on it just to get you guys some more data. I already created a video on Kenley saying it really wasn't a good XP farm for the most part. Well, most people are going in there for expertise. And as a solo player, that's kind of the perspective I'm evaluating it on. It's not super hot because you can only add expertise to basically your backup weapons because you can't change your build. So let's make sure we got our skill build still. But with Died Again Gaming, who does that stuff a lot, who does Kenley a lot, he gave us some pointers to get more XP out of it, and it does work. Unfortunately, if you're doing it right, you're also breaking the servers, so that's where I feel a little bit conflicted about it, but it works. So we're gonna just do a quick demonstration on that, and a lot of it comes from experience, I gotta say too. So you're gonna get better at it the more time you invest in it, and that's also part of it. It's not hard, but there's some tricks that you learn along the way that make you more efficient at basically preventing failures, because it's really easy to fail. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna run. Make sure we have assault rifle on that. We do. And then I guess for the other one, we could run the pistol build. But let's change it up a little bit. So let's put this on, and then we're gonna run the memento with headshot damage. Good. Oops, that doesn't work. Hold on. Put on whatever. Memento. What up, Zay? Rock, what's up, man? Good to see you on both sides. So we're gonna need the third piece of. We don't really need any damage, but I'm just gonna do it. The Habsburg here, and then oh, my shit's all screwed up. We need the A symbol. There we go. That'll work. You could totally add more armor. I'm just not gonna fuck with this build because it's not really our go-to. And then back here, we're gonna put on. Actually, we'll keep duration. It's fine. We don't need any more headshot damage. So let's just save this. So Kenley College. It's the most I've spent in Kenley College in like 300 years. Hey squad, haven't you seen Skeletor? I haven't seen Skeletor in a couple of weeks. What up, Parabellum? Parabelly?
Switching Isaac to investigation protocol.
Can you put out directives in here? No, you
Investigation
can't, huh?
protocol activated.
Because they have their own directives.
Warning.
That kind of sucks.
Tactical appraisals based on limited data may contain errors.
Isaac's investigation protocol collates
Okay,
data
good.
and
Yeah, I
creates
just wanna
an
make sure
echo
it's
to
cool.
give you some context on the available investigations.
Gotta look out for our team, man. All right, so we just fast traveled to the student union. What up, JT? Jeet. I know his hours are a little bit different. So what we're gonna do here is put on normal mode. All right, and then we're gonna kick it off. And then I'm gonna turn on my timer. Hold on a second. I like to time this shit. Cool. And then we kick it in. Then we go back to our map. And then we're gonna go to mission settings, change the difficulty back to story. And that activates them. That puts it on easy mode while maintaining the they blow up modifier thing. And this on. Activate this.
Investigation selected. Terminals.
You'll need a hardware key to access the
Check
terminals.
this body.
One of the JTF officers should have it.
Got a key.
Agent, there's a good chance we're looking for a body.
Follow the blood.
This is a recovery, not a rescue mission.
Hardware key detected nearby.
Key. Hey, what do you guys think about the crossover event, the payday event? It's kind of random. Is there more to it
Hardware key detected.
besides just a bunch of outfits that they can sell
That
us?
key should
Which I
give you
like.
root access
Don't get me
privileges
wrong,
to
I
the
like
military-grade
those outfits,
servers.
the masks. I'm hoping they're not just one big ass outfit, but. All right, we start this, and here we go.
Access granted. Disabling remote detonation capabilities.
And then we just hold it down.
Agent requesting backup.
Oh, does our global event doesn't extend here? Well, there we go. We just learned something. It's all right. Hold on. That's weird. So global events don't go into. It doesn't seem right, does it? I still like the one shot though better. Because some of these guys, they do a good job of hiding on this game mode. Witness me!
Disconnecting from the network.
This is actually not that bad of a game mode. I kind of like it. You know, I don't know. I didn't like it when I first played it.
System compromised.
Like back in the day.
Located on the network.
I don't know why. What changed? You know, maybe it was more confusing back then, and that you spent a lot of time looking for shit and getting lost. I remember that. So we're just getting our mementos. All right, now we're headed to this room here. It says coffee shop. But you can follow the blood. Basically takes you to the same place. And we're gonna do it again. So this will hold for another 3
Access
minutes.
granted. Disabling remote detonation capabilities.
So you can't put on directives and or game modes. It seems kind of odd. Dick. Now I gotta regen repair. Adrenaline rush helps against those guys too.
Moving up now. More blood on your hands.
I mean, it's a little intense for normal mode. You know what I gotta say? I mean, it's not exactly hard, but keeps you on your toes. This game is not easy. I think that's what we forget. You know, you play on you spend so much time playing on heroic and legendary, and you come down to easy mode. You realize, you know, not much has changed. Changes, they still fucking hit hard. I mean, that was an 8 million hit right there on that dude. Actually, I mean, I would almost say like their HP seems a little bit more ideal at this lower level. I don't mean too easy. I mean, like, this is probably where it should be to make the game more enjoyable, believe it or not. Because they still hit really hard. I mean, they'll shred my armor in a few seconds. All right. Let's finish these guys off and then we'll change builds.
System compromised. Hostile communications intercepted.
The division's taking down the network. Blow it all.
All right.
We need to get those
So we're
IEDs
good.
offline.
So let's switch it up. To this build. Oxidizer. Assault rifle. And then for these, we're going to activate. Apparently it wasn't. And then tech is good. And then we want the one that goes, doesn't really matter, but see this one. And then we want the duration too. Duration based on crit damage. And then we take off specialized. And I guess we can put that to, I don't know, tier day. It's fine. We head down here, past the staircase. All right, so as soon as I enter that room, we are going ham. So let's take a look at our HP. So just shy, just above 566. All right, let's do it.
Local access required to neutralize remote detonation capability.
I might be a little rusty at first. It's been a bit.
Agent, you need to take over the terminal so Isaac can control the network.
Terminal controlled. Terminal infiltrated.
So we started off.
Infiltrated.
From here, we're just going to be killing. Just going to hold it down in this corner. Just keep beating it. And then we're looking for that 3-minute mark. That's the gotcha part. Level. And you know you're doing it right when you get major lag. This is what's happening. We got unlimited skills. Okay, so here's the catchy part. Just want to spam this shit. Servers are breaking. We're doing it right. It's like really laggy, right? So bad. I mean, we're losing audio. It's crazy, right? But that's XP, bro. I think we just got another level. It's hard to tell. A lot of the levels will catch up with you when you end your session. I mean, it's fucking laggy, bro. I mean, look at that shit. I'm surprised we don't get kicked. I mean, I can't even fucking aim one of these things, man. But that's how you know you're doing it right. It kind of sucks. To be honest with you, it kind of sucks. If you're doing it right, you're not. This is hard right here, right? I'm having a hard time. I mean, it's all on autopilot anyways. I don't really have to do much, but you gotta feed it a little bit. Yeah, so it's like mega XP. You can't tell how much XP we're getting, but you'll see when we're done. All the levels will kick in at once, basically. See, that guy got out because he can't fucking control it.
Terminal access.
See that? That's alright, we're done anyway. You're not really looking for the success XP because we're playing on story mode. It's all about kills. So you're just trying to get as many kills for as long as possible. And look at all the trophies we're getting, right? All the mementos. And so that's what Dag suggested. It's all about duration more than damage in the end, apparently. I can't tell if we're still in the session or not. Like, it's completely frozen now. And there it goes. We broke it! You can break it. I think there was, I don't know what they were doing in White Oak, to tell you the truth. But this has been something forever. This isn't new. And the devs actually nerfed it because of this. So they had already nerfed this. This is the nerfed version. It used to be in the first checkpoint. I broke it. So it's about a 4.5 minute session. That's the timer on that. So the winner here is that, so when you're done, I think we did it successful. I don't know. But when you're done, you kill yourself and you load right back here. So you don't have to do everything all over again. And that's part of the efficiency. So So now we're at 79, and let me see where we were at when we went in there. Okay, so we went in 66, so that was 13 levels in roughly 4.5 minutes. 15 levels, 4.5 minutes. Now, you got to be careful about that, okay? Because some people will say, "Oh, I got 1,000 levels in there. What are you talking about?" But see, that's with the XP boost, right? So we've consumed all the XP boost. So basically, that doubled what we were getting. Okay, so now that that's not there, we're gonna get a true number on what this is. Okay, so anyways, but I wanted to use, we had to use the all XP boost. So that's just a concept there, but really it's probably somewhere about half of that, right? Because it's a 2x value. So we were probably getting, here's the build in case anybody wants to see it. We probably got about 7 levels in 4.5 minutes, which is pretty fucking good. It's a little bit more efficient, Bozzy. It is, but when it comes to what we're really after, the bigger goal, it's not very comprehensive, right? It's just XP. You're not getting gear. You're not getting recon data. You're not getting SHD calibrations or exotic components. And priority objectives plus the open world, it gives you everything you need. And in the open world, especially during a global event with directives, making it super easy, you know, 20, 24 levels an hour isn't that unrealistic. It's pretty standard. So this at 7 levels every 4.5 minutes. So let's see, 60. Let's just round up to 5. That's 84 levels an hour. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, SHD level. So I'm torn about this too, myself, Bozzy, because like I'm going back and forth about it. So on my first video, I gave it a fair shot. I did it a lot, and you know, it's just like it's not very efficient. You know, I was getting half of that. I was getting like 4 levels, 9 levels an hour or some on average. You know, and that's because there was a lot of failures that happens, and like when one of the guys touches the computer, it's like an instant failure, basically. So, you know, that it's fine. You keep going. There's nothing wrong with that, except for it eats into your efficiency. But from what Dag told us, Dag came in and he gave us some tips to help prevent failures. And if you prevent failures, you get really efficient at this. And 7 to 9 levels a run is pretty realistic. And runs are 4.5 minutes plus maybe 15 seconds of delay time, in between time, maybe 30 seconds of in between time. You know, that's a lot of XP per hour. And if you pay attention to my my expertise guide, the latest one I put in, what I discussed is like the fastest route to maximizing your expertise, which is level 30, is going to be your watch. These 3 at the bottom are the most important things to leveling your watch, right? Putting the exotics aside, because that's leveling your gear. You know, it's better than donating. It's better than countdown runs. It's better than standing at the vendor, buying something, crushing it, and then donating it. The watch is literally the fastest way. So, in other words, if you extrapolate that out, then it means XP equals maximum expertise. So XP is the link. It's always going to be XP. Everything in the game ends up being XP, to simplify that, right? So although this is so originally people were saying that this is a really good method for leveling up your proficiency, and it's for solo players, which most of us are. It's not, because that you only have 2 open slots because your gear is pretty fixed in here. So, you know, for some unused weapons and pistols, okay, but you're gonna run out of that pretty fucking quickly. And donating junk handles that passively. You can just do that, right? Just donate your junk, you're good to go. on all the gear that you're not using. You know, so then what, right? So that makes this, when it comes to leveling up proficiency, not very good for solo players. If you're carrying somebody, then it's good for them because they can run whatever and just sit there. But from a solo perspective, that is what it is. But when you go down to what I've learned in the game and boil it down to what I recommend, it's just XP. And the reality is, it's printer filament is the fastest way to get to max expertise, and the fastest way to get printer filament is a watch point. So this ends up being the in a roundabout way, or a more simplified way, if you look at it that way, the best expertise farm in the game. Because you're just simply leveling up your watch. So leveling up your, you know, so the best XP farm in the game is the best expertise farm in the game in the end. Isn't that funny how that works out? Okay, let's do it again. Okay, so let's try not to break it this time, and then we will time it and get a true value. So everything we got before was a double value because of the booster. The booster is now gone. So let's get a snapshot on our thing. So 579, and then let's confirm the booster is gone. So it says all boost gained, as you can see, and I got the cash for that. So we got 15 extra levels there somehow. I didn't see 15 levels, did you? Okay, and let's turn on the timer and let's go at it.
Local access required to neutralize remote detonation capability.
Agent, you need to take over the terminal so Isaac can
So you
control
know the
network.
modifiers do help in here. So after I launch my first two chems, I hit the I activate my active modifier, and it pushes some duration and efficiency, basically efficiency. So here, then you're gonna want to shoot back there, back there.
Terminal accessed.
Feeding the beast, and then it gets into a rhythm, and they should start blowing up. They're not blowing up, so something happened because we got kicked out, which really sucks. That's all right, I guess. Let's see if it works. So normally they're all blowing up, right? But I think because we got kicked out of the server, in order to get that back means we'd have to do the whole run all over again. But it seems to be working just fine anyways. But that's an ad. I don't think that would change XP. So we got to prep for the boss. The boss is coming in, so now we're going to hit this. Unless the explosions give some sort of extra XP. Like explosive multi-kill XP or something, I don't know. I guess we'll see. There goes the servers. It's right about the same point. We get to about that minute 30 mark. You don't want anybody to sneak out of this fucking thing. I mean, we got more chems than we can deal with, which is amazing, right? I can't fucking aim this thing. You've only got to go for 40 more seconds here. See how they're getting out? That's the fucking lag doing that, man. I think we got it though. So I think we're just in cleanup phase. So, like the last few seconds are just cleanup.
System infiltration completed.
There it is.
Rebooting. Terminals investigated.
We're live.
Agent, you can head back to the Echo. The Outcasts won't be able to detonate those IEDs from here. Thank you for eliminating the threat to DC.
System rebooted. System
Okay, so I'll
disarmed.
show you back here where we're shooting at in case you're new to this, like I am. I'm technically new to this. So this is the spawn door down below. So that's what we're aiming for. And we are up there by that yellow beam, right? So you're squeezing it through the cracks. Basically through this crack. And so we were hitting it right there. So through the blue curtain to the right of this gas tank. So your gear is going to be shit. You can basically crush it. But it's not rare to see an exotic drop. Well, it's rare, but not unusual. All right, so pretty good. So that's about as anticipated. So we're at 84, about the same way around. 84 plus, right? 84 plus 205,000. And we started that. Let me see, hold on. That's 79. So that was 5 levels. We could have done a little bit better. But let me see here. That's still 66 levels an hour. You know. All right, let's do it again. 15. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should. Do you think we should try to get the explosives back? I don't know. Yeah, the Glory Days does. Yeah. But the damage to armor also helps in here, and same with damage to targets out of cover. So you'd be losing that for health, and I don't know if it's worth it. But the Glory Days did help in that guy's run. Yeah, I feel like we should probably start it over. Okay. Sorry. You have to do it because we got booted. So we can go normal. I think we're missing out on some XP. I mean, if you have to do this for any reason, it only takes a couple of minutes. 6. To be exact. Okay, which build were we running?
Investigation selected. Terminals.
You need a hardware key to access the terminals. One of the JTF officers should have it.
What's going on, Chevy?
Agent.
How you doing, man?
There's a good chance we're looking for a body.
That was
This is a
BC.
recovery, not a rescue mission.
Hot. Cool.
Hardware key detected nearby. Hardware key detected.
That key should give you root access privileges to the military-grade servers.
Root access granted. Disabling remote detonation capabilities.
The steadfast. I wish we had a big old fucking sledgehammer. That was a good boss design. Sledgehammer is a good weapon to be building. Slow pressure.
They're all guilty. Got one left.
Agent requesting backup. Disconnecting from the network. System compromised. Secondary terminal located on the network.
Yeah, I'm playing the First Descendant on the side. They just had a nice little patch. They boosted the speed of all the characters. And in a game that's already fast-paced, it's pretty interesting on how that can still have an impact on how fun and engaging the game can be. It's like, if you look at it from a more dopamine per second approach, you know what I mean? More adrenaline. It keeps you focused a little bit more. Going so fast. It's nuts. And then we have the new content demo test hitting on the 23rd, 24th of this month, I think. So excited for that. And then the new content launch is on August 7th. I'm more excited for that. Oh,
Agent killed.
dick. Too close to that explosion. Oh, fuck. That sucks, bro.
Investigation selected. Terminals.
You need a hardware key to access the terminals. One of the JTF officers
I
should
better
have it.
reset that. I didn't mean to do that. Gotta make sure we get our explosion.
Investigation selected. Terminals.
You need a hardware key to access the terminals.
It's the
One
same
of the
effect as
JTF
in what's
officers
in,
should have it.
I think, Hollywood, right?
Agent, there's a good chance we're
Is it
looking for
Hollywood
a
that does that
body.
when they explode?
This is a recovery, not a rescue mission.
One of these game modes we have is like that, and if you're too close, you get killed.
Hardware key detected nearby. Hardware key detected.
It does. Yeah.
That key should give you
It does
root
make it
access
look so
privileges
good.
to the military-grade
It's
servers.
that's what I'm saying. Like Bunny is so overpowered. It's insane right now. I mean, I'm like 2 rooms ahead. I could be 2 rooms ahead of
Disabling
other
remote
players,
detonation
and
capabilities.
people are like, "Oh, well, you know, she's the one. She's one of the only ones, if not the only one, that can hit the 1600 cap." Maybe Volby can. I haven't tested her, but most other descendants can't get to that cap because they don't have the speed boost built into their kit. So even though they increase the cap, doesn't mean descendants can get there, right? So Buddy can, and people are like, "Oh, well, you know, if I have a weapon and that has all the speed cores on it, then you know, oh, I'm right behind her." Be like, maybe, but even if you can keep pace with her, you got to remember her skills are like 20 meters ahead of her, right? Because of her range, whatever that range is. I mean, her skills are through walls and ahead of her. So even if you are keeping running just behind her or alongside her, her skill is running faster than she is. So, I mean, you got to consider that, right? And you can't do that with anybody else. Like Blair, his skills are that trail him. Same with Freyna's. So when you're using her speed thing, her footprints, her toxic footprints, they're behind her. Inez has to cast, which she basically completely stops moving. So you might get that cast out in front of Bunny for a minute, but she's already cleared the room and gone into the next one anyways. It's those little things you
Disconnecting
can't.
from the network.
It's those little things, I guess is what I'm saying, right? That are difficult to notice on why Bunny
System
becomes
compromised.
OP.
Secondary terminal
It's not just that she runs faster. It's that your character's got casting speeds, and Bunny just literally runs, and her skill's running faster than she is, and that's all that needs to happen. Either way, it's really fun though, and I think that it's a temporary problem anyways, because I think everything they're doing is really based on what's happening with Axion, and you know, that's what they're balancing for. It's all, they're looking forward, basically, the devs are, knowing that it's going to be a problem, but it's a short-term problem. The real story is what's going to happen with the rest of the content, you know? I mean, it's basically a year of content that's going to be basically useless because all the descendants can be overpowered for it. You know? Not even making it fun, you know? It's like playing on story mode in the Division 2. Oh! Let's try out the
Root
dial. Use
access
my bonus
granted.
armor.
Disabling remote detonation capabilities.
So yeah, I am looking forward to that, and their rewards are fucking ridiculous too. It's amazing, ridiculous good.
Disconnected
I
from
wish
the
we
network.
had events like that in this game, man. These constant login events that are just like paying you so much.
Connection interrupted.
Let's get up there. I don't see any accolades showing up, but
Connection interrupted.
let's see. Yeah, there's definitely collateral damage, right? I mean, that armor's strong. I mean, that boom is strong enough to kill me. Fuck.
System compromised. Hostile communications
All right, here we are.
intercepted.
The division's taking down the network. Blow it all.
We need to get those IEDs offline.
Okay, where we are levels wise, almost to 85, so 84. And here we go.
Local access required to neutralize remote detonation capability.
Agent, you need to take over the terminal so Isaac can control the network.
Terminal controlled. Terminal infiltrated.
Come on, skill. It's not loading. My skills didn't fucking change. God.
Terminal access
That's not all
lost.
it's supposed to be.
System malfunctioning.
There we go. Let's try that again.
System reactivated.
I don't know why it wouldn't have changed. The other one wasn't on cooldown. Alright.
Local access required to neutralize remote detonation capability.
Agent, you need to take over the
Oh,
terminal
most of what
so
I do,
Isaac can control the
Miker,
network.
isn't for me. Haven't you noticed?
Terminal accessed. Terminal
Why do I play the
controlled.
same 3 control points over and over again? You know? Because I'm working on builds for the community. I stopped playing games for fun a long time ago, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't need SHD at all. I'm level 30 expertise. I got 15,000 points that I don't spend. If anything, I just need protective fabric, which is the least rarest material in the game. That's what I run out of more of than anything, guys. I literally run out, because I'm always optimizing and crafting shit. I run out of protective fabric more than I run out of anything, including exotic components. Stupid, huh? But there's all sorts of things in this game. We either there was a show, Mythbusters. We're myth busting, basically. You know? Is there something actually to it, or, you know, and I get my feedback on it. You know, I like it, I don't. It's, you know, it's a bad idea, it's a good idea. It works, but you'd be better off doing this. I mean, if we were all, you know, expertise level 30 veteran players, I wouldn't have to create new player guides anymore, but that's not the case, you know. So yeah, people are like, oh, another, you know, striker build. You're like, yeah, it's just same old striker build for you, but we got so many new players. Look around, man. Fuck, go to the goddamn base of operations, open your fucking eyes, look around, and look at all the new players. It's not about you. You know, it's like, fuck, not everything is about you, believe it or not, you know. Like, we have a job as content creators, man. It's like, we're driving community, not playing video games. Because you're bored, Caravellan? Yeah. No, but that being said, I do have fun in Division 2. And, you know, people say, like, people have been asking me for years, man, for years. Like, how do you have fun still playing the Division? I mean, I'm talking back, like, year 3. People have been asking me that question, right? When I started my channel, basically. And they were like, how do you still have fun in the Division 2? It's the same old content. I'd be like, well, it's the builds, right? Because the builds, for me, are change the way that I interact with that content. And just the process of making the build is fun. And if you're not into that, if you're still running the fucking all-red striker build, and because somebody told you it was meta, and there's a spreadsheet out there that proves it, and so you decided to lock in on that, hey, that's between you and that spreadsheet, man. You know, good luck. The game probably will get boring for you, you know. But the initiated have figured out that the build system, the tinkering with it, are fucking, it's a lot, it's endless. I mean, we're halfway through the season and I'm still discovering fun builds. And some people will look at a build and they'll be like, oh, just another striker build, not another striker build. Be like, really? Another striker build? Yeah, I've been running that one for years. Be like, oh, and the modifiers, you're running that one for years, and the brand new weapon, you've been running that one for years, and the new smart cover, you've been running that one for years too, because the build is built around those new things, you know? It's just like, builds are so much more beyond the 4-piece gear set now. If you're focused in on the 4-piece gear set, you're missing it, man. You know, it's the way these things come together. All right, 589. Let's see where we were. So about This is about to hit 560. So, I mean, 590. And we were at 84 before. So about 6 levels. Yeah, 5 or 6 levels, you know. I'm sure you can get a little bit more. But that seems consistent. Let's just run it one more time just to get a third value. Because I did kind of screw up. Not that it mattered.
Serious trauma detected. Agent deceased.
Yeah, that's true. I have seen that too. Some random ass, big ass watches. I think that's because some people, they don't pay attention. You know, they don't watch YouTube videos. They never learned about multiplicative damage. Or, you know, concepts of how this stacks or why this weapon is so good. You know, they just play their way. I get it. You know what I mean? And that makes it tough on multiplayer content because, you know, it can make your team not efficient. But if you think about it, there's a lot of people that are pretty isolated with video games. You know what I mean? I've probably have done that in some video game somewhere, sometime. You know, where you just log in and you're like, man, this game is so much fun. I've been playing it for a couple of years. I never watch YouTube videos on it. You know, I don't bother to go to Reddit and look out, have the mount multiplicative. I slap these 6 random pieces together and I go out and I kill things and it works. And I've been doing it for years. But you don't realize that, well, you could be running a different build and it'd be better and you'd like it more. Because the like it part is important for that player. Not the efficiency, right? It's how did he get to 60,000 if he's running a junk build? Because he likes it, right? Because you can't invest that much time in a game that you don't like, right? So it's like, so he's found a way to enjoy it. He loves the game enough that the build, whatever, is effective. We kind of talk about that in a weird way, right? Like, it's like, we talk about that a lot, actually. Like, well, you don't really need a build in the Division 2. You don't really need a build. It's just optimizing the way you play. But it's the player that makes it. I mean, yesterday I was doing a bunch of testing on some expertise or on some exotic farming, and I was lazy and I didn't want to. I was using my like 3rd character and I didn't want to create a build for it. So I literally had 6 pieces of random bullshit and some random assault rifle with a 30-round mag, and I was slaying everything. And it was like 3 skill tiers, hardwired, system corrupt. It was random, you know? And I was like, well, but, you know, yeah, my time to kill could be a little bit faster if I ran a FAMAS or with 4 pieces of striker, but shit, it's getting the job done. Fuck it. You know? I just needed to clear this control point real quick. You know? It gets, you know, there's a line that's drawn in the game in this sandbox, right? That says like, hey, as long as you're above this line, your kill efficiency is enough for A, you to enjoy the game, and B, for you to be efficient enough to not get overrun. And that line isn't very hard to cross. It's not that hard to cross. I mean, you don't even need to have 6 red cores to cross it. You know, so you could have like 30% crit chance, 100% crit damage, you know, 3 blue cores, a yellow core, a couple of red cores, a random status effect, you know, and running the St. Elmo's, your favorite assault rifle, whatever. And you're probably going to slay that heroic control point, you know? Now, a lot of people will balk at that person and say that he's a retard and he's a loser and he, you know, he's trash and his build is trash. I mean, but the reality is that person has found a way to enjoy the game that way and got to 60,000 watch, you know, and it's legit, right? I can't tell that dude how to play his video game that he paid for. However, in a team scenario, it does kind of suck when you get that guy on your team because team is about composition, right? Yeah, some people don't get it, right, Miker? Some people don't get that building is a thing, right? They focus on, there's a gun in my hand, it's a beautiful world, there's missions, I'm listening to the story. You know, because like, I'm like that too. Like, I like story, but I don't really get into the story that much, you know? And some people play games just for the story. They're all into the story and, you know, and whatever. And that's what's driving them because it makes them get into that immersion mode a little bit better, I guess. And I enjoy it too. So there's nothing wrong with that. I like it, but not as much as others. But I think, Mike, like, I think people get into that part of the game so much that the builds are afterthought, you know? And there are a lot of games that actually play that way. What's the one? Arc Raiders is like that. There aren't builds in Arc Raiders. You have loadouts. You know what I mean? So you pack your bag full of shit that you think you're gonna need, but there's not really builds. You know? So you're like, okay, I'm gonna take this extra armor plate. I'm gonna use this heavy duty armor plate. You know, I'm gonna pack an extra armor plate in my backpack in case my armor plate breaks. I need some medium ammo. I need some heavy ammo. Let's see here. I'm gonna take my shotgun and I'm gonna take my pistol, but that's it. You know what I mean? It's a weapon you found in the open world and you're equipping it, but there's no build, you know? There's no gear sets. There's no whatever. Now, there are weapon attachments that upgrade your weapons, but you don't need to run them. In fact, you might choose not to because you don't want to risk losing it. So it depends on what your objective is, you know? Well, I just want to go out. I need to go scavenge a bunch of shit. So I don't want to go out there and scavenge for a bunch of shit, not an important mission, and, you know, risk losing my favorite weapon mod attachment for that, you know. But when I want to go out there and do some PvP engagement, then I'm going to run my favorite weapon mod attachment. You know what I mean? But that's as far as builds go in Arc Raiders. Is it's a mod attachment, you know, but you're probably going to lose, you know. But I like builds. Like, I look for games that have all the elements that the Division 2 has myself. But there's not very many that exist, right? And that's probably another reason why a lot of people are missing the show, right? They don't know what they're missing because there's not a lot of games that have all of the right elements, you know? Like Starfield has it, I think at the same level that Dune has it, where there are builds, but there's so much other things. It's more about the open world shit and the other things you're doing than the builds. But if you want to explore, I bet so that's where these communities get really split. Starfield was like that. Like, there's ship builds, there was your character builds, and there was weapon builds. And then there was base building, and there was XP farm building. And so all of those things take a lot of time. And so you could try to do all of them, and I did, and I enjoyed all of them. But some people are likely to hone in on one of those things that are their favorite and never really explore the other things, you know. Poor Starfield. That game had a lot of potential, and it just didn't kick off, or got it. I don't know what was wrong with it besides all the fucking bugs. They shouldn't games. That's just a lesson to you video game developers. Stop launching broken fucking games. Okay, one more run and then we're gonna get out of here. I want a consistent stat base. I'm gonna put this shit to rest. Okay, where we at? So basically, we'll call that 90, huh? 590. Let's go.
Local access required to neutralize remote detonation capability.
Agent, you need to take over the terminal so Isaac can control the network.
Terminal controlled. Terminal infiltrated.
Yeah, 5-6 levels. Every run is basically a level a minute. I don't think you need a glory days on this Chevy. I think that the arc and the range is about just right. survive that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Like, him equally quick with target here. Because his whole job is to distract me. Not me winning that fight. And now they lose. Using all my things. Shoot underneath that fucking balcony.
Hostile control of
There you go.
terminal.
So you got it. See, if they just touch the terminal. Yeah. We're almost done. So we got a little lucky, but it's still about XP per hour. So kills. And it really slows your kills. So you can decide to just kill yourself here. It's pretty risky to do this. You don't have any.
System infiltration completed. Rebooting. Terminal controlled. System rebooted. System disarmed.
So I think we won. There it is. So, like, instead of, if you were doing this efficiently, instead of killing these guys, you would just wipe.
Terminals
Just kill
investigated.
yourself.
Agent, you can head back to the Echo. The outcast won't be able to detonate those IEDs from here.
All right, so that's the
Thank you
last
for eliminating
one.
the threat to DC.
So 92. Yeah, someone got a little over 2 levels on that. So that sucked. That was a bad run. All right. It is what it is. That's part of it. Some you win, some you lose. Let's see if we can escape this place. Cheap tickets Tuesday. I want to go. Skype me in, man. Skype me in.
Safe area entered.
I mean, the reality of Kenley Park is that it's not around very often, you know. So I guess when it does pop up, you know, you can spend a couple hours in there, call it a day. What's the new Jurassic Park? Oh, it's like an island, isn't it? Must be nice to go to a theater. I stopped going to theaters a long time ago. COVID ruined it for me. Now I can't go back. What about those Epstein files? No client list. Woohoo! What do you guys think about that shit? No client list? There was never a list? That's a lot of people that are taking a sigh of relief, huh? It's been an exciting week if you think about it. P. Diddy gets off. And Epstein. So he killed himself for no reason, basically. And then... yeah. So basically, if you're a billionaire, man, do whatever the hell you want. Except don't kill yourself too early. Apparently. That's some shit, huh? Bro, like... I was excited to see the list, you know. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little excited to see it. I need a little drama in my life. I guess. But now I'm just disappointed, you know. But I'm happy for all the billionaires that got away with it, you know. Yeah, he wasn't aware. Well, you know, there was testimonies and court cases, and Maxwell, the girl, whatever her name is, you know, she went to jail on a lot of that basis, right? So it basically just comes down to, you know, young girls massaging him in their underwear is what he was guilty of. Nobody else was having sex, apparently. Yeah, I mean, shit, let her go. All right, let's get this Crossroads cash. Everybody's hands are clean. All right, killing zombies. Let's go to the build that I'm working on right now. Which we gotta get some better pieces for. Let's see if I can craft this shit because. Where we at? Oh, actually, no, let's go to a new concept because I think we want to run pistol probably. But we're gonna armor the fuck up. We're just gonna go cray. Ridiculous high armor things. Let me see if I can find the pieces we would need to make that happen though. I don't know if I have all these eminence parts with armor on them. Maybe the stash. It's never in the stash. We'll take the chill out.
Incoming backup request.
Could run a Gila. Headshot damage 1. Wouldn't be bad. Bellstones and Gilas and protection from elites, that kind of shit. Just go as tanky as we can get it. Ideally, though, you wouldn't run weapon handling because you don't really need that.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Emperor's Guard, double armor regen. Yeah, we'll take that one. Because of the modifiers, we don't need to fully load up a protection from elites. It'll do that work for us. There we go. Okay, we got a lot of what we need. So, let's see. So we're going to run the Gila with headshot. The Gila chest piece. If I can get 3 Gila, that's the goal. And then a Bellstone and a Murakami, but we don't have enough pieces for that. Yes, we do. Okay, so we need a Gila holster or glove. Gloves. It should be an easy craft if I have to, because we'll retain the armor core. So I'm gonna go for the holster, I think. So we'll put the belts on there, and then the Murakami there. Probably have headshot version too. I don't know where it is. Did we not see it? There it is. Let's keep it consistent. Take the headshot. All right, so all we need is the holster. Come on, Gila. Classic. There's no Gila guard, is there? It's always the case. The one I need to craft is the one I don't have a blueprint for. Classic. Glove. Yeah, we can do gloves. Perfect. All right. 2 for 2. So we'll put the Bellstone here. It's in really bad shape, but what are you going to do? Don't really need weapon handling, but there you go. And then protection from elites. Here we come. Then more protection from elites. There we go. Okay, so stats wise, we're at 62, 134, but we want the pistol. So 45, sorry, just headshot damage, 169. So what I'm going to do is, well, actually, let's look at our protection from elites. So we're at 52, and then we're going to get 30%, so we're over cap. I could run survivalist and get 10% more and then change one of these mods, but to what? We could run repair or duration. I could also change one of these weapon handlings to actually to hazard protection. That's probably what I should do. Put that this way. And then what we'll do is yeah. Let's look at our modifiers. So we're basically not going to use the modifier, the active, and we're going to maintain all our cores. So what we're going to do is go for a multitasker, and then we will take headshot damage, oops, extra padding. And we could take multitasker, except I don't think we need any of that stuff. So we go safety first. And I guess we'll just keep the loadout as it is for weapons. Let's go give her a test. All directives. An O'Carroll build. Hey Pips, thanks for that sub. Yeah, punch drunk would be okay. I just don't have an armored punch drunk. But you're right, I could do that. That's a good idea though. That's my the downfall. The downside of that is I want all armor cores. It's mostly just to show what you can do with these builds, right? You can run it any way you want. Okay, opening shot sucks.
Setting up turret. Can't take much more fire. Pick there.
Get off.
Reinforcements en route.
Once we get our headshot damage,
Locking the enemy down.
better. Oh, I don't have the mode on? Okay, it turned off. That's probably why that headshot sucked. Wasn't bad though. Could have been worse. Hey Ty, did you hear that I made a better version of that build? Another level? Yeah. I'm excited to put it out. It's a slight twist. Basically better DPS. Same concept everywhere else though, but better DPS. Out of the shotgun. It's cray. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy. So I can get it out as soon as possible. All right, there it is. First shot. Doubled up, of course, bonuses. Let's go kill somebody.
Reinforcements incoming.
So the invulnerability comes really when you get to that 50. Wow. That's fucking magic. No modifiers? What the fuck is going on?
Experimental AEDs.
Oh, can't. It's one or the other. I'm a dork. God. So we do want to add more expertise. Oh, we're fine with what we got. No, we do want to add more. But so I'll take off a sharpshooter. Oh, that's so lame. I want my modifiers. I'd rather run modifiers than the global event, to be honest with you.
Vital signs critical. Detecting additional hostile
Yeah, that's a good
contacts.
spot.
Agent out of action.
Okay, so I'm gonna just make a
Agent
quick change
killed.
here. Take off my specialization. That also means I don't have to be so hardcore about the amount of blue cores because we don't get that benefit from them. So we'll activate this. So we have pistol and sniper's fine. I guess it's good. And then over here, we'll just run a hive and then not use it unless we have to. What up, Sean? Wolf the Viking.
Hostile control point identified.
Here's an unsuspecting group of foes.
Hostile spotted.
Incoming hostiles detected. Reinforcements en route.
Yes, I need it.
We might be better off actually with more protection from elites because of the green shit. We're basically standing in it all the time, which is regen.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Kill you with my bare hands.
Hostile supply convoy detected.
Another fucking group. Damn you guys.
Who did we lose? take much more fire.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Get away from me.
And that's why this game mode is boring.
Let's now.
It's way too easy, bro. Way too fucking easy. I mean, can you make a weaker build?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Can't see him.
I mean, it's okay. It's nice to have a break from things being so hard, but it does get a little bit numbing.
My armor shot to pieces.
Good for XP, though. Good for new players. Yeah, I don't like using headsets for team. That's my major... Like, I don't like comms. I'm one of those annoying team players. I don't like annoying comms.
Watch yourself.
Let's see dumb turrets. The dueling turrets! Who's gonna win? Oh, son of a bitch.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Black Tusk took the antiviral...
We're just kind of getting into it, Wolf, but you know what disappointed me about it already? Is I forgot you couldn't run modifiers with it. That sucks, because I want to run modifiers.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
You know? See what we can do with
In
Legendary.
danger. Supply room access unlocked.
I'm sure we'll get hit with the wrong explosive, but let's see what happens. I'm not running skills, really, because of the skill cooldown, right? Speaking of wrong explosives,
Disrupted. System restored.
maybe I should run something else besides that reviver howl, so that I can use my skills. I'll change it up. Damn, boy, that's a big head. I like how his gun always hits me, even though that elevation is being blocked right there. There it is. All right, let's fix our skills. Instead of this, because if we use one skill, it's going to put the other on cooldown. So I could put a bulwark in case we get into trouble. And then otherwise, the decoy? Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't want to put that fucking hive on cooldown, you know? No, you can't. Well, maybe. As long as you don't choose modifiers. I haven't tried Ted Striker, but I think you can, as long as you don't activate modifiers, yeah. It's the modifiers that block events. Shit out of my body, man. Headshot here.
Down.
That's why. That's like one shot that fucking long. Get rid of that fucking dog, you know what I mean?
Can't take more of this.
It's a zombie! Really? I put my skill on fucking cooldown when it was in my hand? What the fuck is that?
Got their range.
That shouldn't be a thing, right? Oh, you fucking war-hound bitch. That random grenade just comes and fucking takes me out. That's fun, though. I want to try it again. Yeah, the body flinch is the bitch there, you know? I mean, we're not fully... We could probably, you know, we'd probably be better off with some actual armor on kill because we're killing, obviously, really fast. Murakami doesn't... We don't really need a duration because it doesn't help us at all. So let me see if I can fix this. Palisades. What's our protection from elites? We could actually go higher, huh? Yeah, we can max that out. Let's do that. So armor regen at 2%. I might can get a lot more power out of this build by ditching the Gila. Not kill power. We don't need kill power. I mean, just like survivability power. Headshot hazard looks good. Could also put the Bellstone there. And that would give us an armor on kill. This is a shitty Bellstone. Let's get rid of it. That's good. Also have a Picaro's here. Saving that for something special. Yeah, that's a good idea, Grump. I would like that. I just don't have that. I don't have any of those pieces. I want that set, though. I want that set, though. What do you think we should put on it besides weapon handling, though? What do you think? On it besides weapon handling, though. What do you think? Because armor regen as a attribute is sort of like, oh, it's okay. I guess duration maybe, or haste for the well, you can't put duration, so I guess it'd be haste, huh? I should farm that up, though. I think that'd be a good idea. The double killing capability could be interesting. Yeah, let's try this. Let's add a little bit more power, okay? And try to get some double kills out of this. This could be interesting. So I think we still want to keep the chill out. So I can't run the DH there. Yeah, well, I'm thinking like with all directives, I probably wouldn't run a shield. I don't know what I'm thinking for skills, though. Decoy and smart cover. In case we get pinned down. I don't know what I'm going to do for skills. Yeah, it does depend, doesn't it? Hazard protection is always kind of nice, too, if you're running and gunning. Let's get rid of the Gila chest. And I want to put on the D&H chest, but I guess we'll go Bellstone. My D&H chest is red, and we do still want the armor. The armor is giving us that really good regen. I mean bonus armor, so that's really why I'm running it. So let's put this to a blue core here. And then put on our protection from elites here. Yeah. Hazard protection. It makes it so specific though, doesn't it? Or explosive resistance if we're going legendary. Yeah, I don't know. To think about that. Wish we had skill duration as a attribute. Okay, let's see where we're at. That should be pretty close. 75% protection from leads. Okay, so we'll be able to stand for that chunga for a lot longer. Now this is gonna hurt us at first, so let's see how this, if this even works for us. Otherwise, it could be a more efficient build. Okay, ideas. Hold on. So swapping to punch drunk, which hurts, but I'd have a stronger build if I put not mean power, but just like efficiency. Palisades on my chest instead of 2 pieces of Brazos. I mean, instead of 2 pieces of Bellstone, just for my palisades. Oh, I don't have it here, do I? I do have a D&H though. I'll just run that there. Well, punch drunk is better though. Okay, I'll run palisades on my gloves. But I was gonna run another protection from elites. Right here. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta go to the stash. Okay, so we need our improvised gloves. Shit, we should just come in here with measured assembly, right? Is that ridiculous? Measured assembly, max protection from elites, pistol, sniper build? Does that work? Because then we'd be immune to explosives.
In need of backup.
Where is my fucking blue glove? There it is. I need a blue D&H chest piece. And a blue punch trunk, apparently. I don't know where that fucking went. I know I had it at one point. Okay, so that's more efficient than Bellstone. And then I can get rid of the protection from, get rid of the regen and drive up my protection from elites that way. And then pull out more damage from the punch drunk to offset what's going on with the knees. The knees might be a mistake, so you know. So brace yourself. I've been finding them harder and harder to run. Oh, it's red. I don't know where my blue gloves are. They must be on my other character. I want to go all the way over there. So we'll see how the knees go, and if they work, then we'll switch out the gloves. But this is way too much red on the build. You know what I mean? Way too much red. So you're either one-shotting or you're not. See where that puts us. 62. I feel like I'm gonna have to lose the D&H. I can do that. Okay, back to the chill out here. D&H here. And then we'll put Palisades here. It's the same but different. I think I win a blue core this way. Yeah, we'll not. I don't do raids though, if that's what you mean. It's been a while since you've seen me in a raid. I'm pretty sure the strategies have changed. The tactics are. I mean, the mechanics are the same, but the way people are tackling them are probably different. But otherwise, yeah. Yeah, floor 100, I would. I mean, if you have it unlocked. Because I rarely have it unlocked. Also, Paradise Lost. I need to get back into Paradise Lost, do a couple of runs there, so I can refresh the guide on it. Also, I still need my right mask. Is that ever going to happen? I don't know. All right, 75%. I'll take that. Close to cap. Let's see what we can do. These knees might get us killed, but we're going to try it. The cool thing about the knees, if you can get them to work, is that
You've got your objective.
besides killing two enemies with one stone, is that you can shoot an NPC and then kill the Warhound or the tank and not lose your headshot buff. Or shoot the grunt standing next to the Chunga and not worry about his helmet. It's clutch. I mean, that alone makes the knees pretty fucking good on the sniper build. The only reason why I don't like them is that first shot. Sometimes when you take it and you don't get a kill out of it, which is most of the time, then you're going to get punished by the NPCs, right? Because you're going to all of a sudden, you stirred up the hornet's nest. So in Legendary, it might not be a big deal because I got a weaker target to go after. And in Heroic, it's a lot of elites. So we'll see what we can do here. Okay, so we got it. Good sign. So let's activate. You're a little beast.
Vital signs critical.
Heal up a little bit. Oh, that guy in the back, but he's getting interesting. See that Warhound just died? Interesting how it's working with zombie though. See how they're getting back up? Because they weren't considered headshot kills, but that's okay. I think I still like it. So who do I shoot here? The Chunga or the Warhound? Maybe the Warhound is trapped. Yeah, that's See, since it's just him, I'm at full power. So that's the good news. When you're mono-y-mono, which I don't know what that, since that makes sense, what language, but down so much. I feel like I'm the only one that talks about body flinch like it doesn't exist except for me. That's like, I've never heard anybody talk about it. Is it just me? Am I the only one that notices it? You guys all have perfect aim. I'm the asshole. And then if we can go fast, we can maintain this pressure. Warhound's dying down there and shit. Good news about these dying dudes is it does, I mean, these guys getting back up, it does mean more trophies. Where'd that come from? Stay there, Chunga, I'll come back for you. Don't worry about it. How did I lose my butt? Higher elevation. Fuck you, Warhound. Fucking perfect shots. Give me that little beady head, buddy. There it is. Where is this fucker? And his fire and air burst shit. Down, zombie. Cool.
System curtailed.
You don't have to run the knees. I mean, in some ways they make it easier, in some ways they make it harder, you know? That's our buddy, don't move. Numbskull. Oh, that's the one who's on there. What the fuck? Did he just fix his helmet? And what is that about? Since when did using your skill while your other skill is deployed put it on cooldown? I mean, what the hell's going on? And that Chunga fixed his fucking helmet. I just broke it. shit. Just try not to get shot. You know?
Sending the UAV.
Get a reload, please. Thank you. I don't get that. I don't get that part. Yeah, I've been meaning to do a descent run. I want to time how long it takes to do a single loop specifically, like without paying attention to shit, so people know when it comes to expertise or exotic component farming what that's going to be.
I could do this all day.
You really not going to show his head. Damn it, buddy. God, all that time you were sitting there, I was fucking losing time.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Is my armor not fixing? It's not. Fuck! Fuck this game, man! I can't continue. I'll eventually run out of armor. Unless any of you guys know a trick about it. What, in the Matrix? I can't down myself. I'll never get back up. What do you mean, like with an armor? Like if I use the hive? Is that what you mean? I could try that. Otherwise, we're starting over again. And then I'm gonna have to turn off the modifier in case it fucking happens again. You know what I mean? It sucks. And where are all the NPCs?
Vital signs critical.
Where are they?
Agent down.
Okay, let's see if that happens. Yeah, good job. Right on, brother. It's annoying that there's no NPCs right now. Fuck. There's one.
I'm going in.
Serious trauma detected.
Well, I need medkits now. That's perfect.
Tango filled that one. Take it like a man.
Yeah, there's no
Agent vital
skipping
signs,
that.
0.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to start over. That's a long mission for directives to be fucking up on you. You know what I mean? Okay. So, what do we need to change? The only thing we could do to make the build one step better is get an armor core on that, but I don't know if it's really worth it. I hate taking fragile off though. You know, you want to run all directives for the challenge and then you have to take one off. Fuck. You know?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, buggy shit is buggy, and Ragers isn't even working, and sometimes it is working, and sometimes it's not working. Actually, let me try this without the D&H. See if that's even making a difference, because we're getting that first kill. It's helping a little bit, but let's just go Habsburg. Still getting benefit to that, and I'm getting benefit to my Nemesis when I use that. Yeah, they haven't even acknowledged it. And there's some weird shit going on. Have you seen it? Like when you activate your modifiers, you get something weird, like a oh fuck, I forgot to change my skill. It like adds some random modified mysterious directive to your game. Fucking missed it. Need my shield.
Got hit. Bust.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Deploying UAVs.
Still on cooldown. I do need glasses, Dark. I'm supposed to be wearing glasses full time. I got some. I just don't like wearing them. I don't like things on my face. Unless it's a Bandito mask. What up, Matt? Happy Zombie Day. really like our modifiers. The seasonal modifiers, they make the skill haste so much more tolerable. I'm waiting for my fucking hive to come off cooldown so I can use my stuff, and it's apparently taking like 10 days. Jesus H. Yeah, it is kind of funny, huh? I was using the X45 one season. I used the X45. Like, I was looking for, like, what's the weakest Big Mag pistol I can go for? I wanted to try to get the 93R to work. There we go. Never got around to it. Come on, man. It's not on cooldown. Oh.
Vital signs critical.
Trying to get this right on. Grenade come from?
Serious trauma detected.
Can't get a shot off when I'm shooting that ball. Decoy, please. Use the decoy. And yeah. Aw, dudes. Take it easy. They're just going ham back there, aren't they? The healers love getting up the grenadiers and the Drone out.
Get him off my flank! There they are! Watch my 6-mile reload! Right here! No good!
Stay down. $24 million on that dude over there. His body slid down the hill. Love it.
System
That one was a little bit pain in
malfunctioning.
the butt. Let's see if we can get that mod on our
System
shield.
back online.
Yeah. All right. Go active regen. And then shield health. There we go. Back in action. We have a purple dude. Good deal. Where's the purple tank dude? Oh, there he is. Running! I'm running! Oh, you dick. Oh, that's too bad, Acolyte. Sorry to hear, man. Basically tiers with the guys that have the coordinated color. So if you're looking for a blue tier to go up, then you need a kill dudes with the blue mark. But yeah, so just match the colors. Oh, he ducked. He saw me. Oh, drone's pelting me. It's not the damage I'm avoiding, really. It's the body flinching. You just can't. You'd be standing right in front of a target and you just can't get that headshot. I mean, even with determined, you miss body shots. Where's that drone operator? There she is. Really? Fucking worst shot ever, man. A tank lobbed that shit.
Don't take prisoners.
Got him!
Can't land a shot.
Need to reload! They're coming up the flank!
So what I'm trying to do is use the NPCs to take out the tanks. I'm trying not to focus.
Vital signs critical.
Oh,
Agent deceased.
Just like before.
that was bullshit, huh? One random NPC. Yeah, basically it's all headshots. Sorry, I'll show you over here. So, it's not good either. So I'm running Habsburg. Like, ideally here, Habsburg's fine. A D&H should be nice, but I want the blue core because we've lost the blue core over here, the turmoil. The real problem, though, is I gotta say it's not like the survivability issue has nothing to do with damage to me or to the enemy. The survivability issue is that you have so much shit coming at you in the form of bullets, drones, explosives, warhounds, whatever fucking shit they're dropping at you. Like, literally, you have an NPC standing right in front of you and with my pistol, like he's 5 feet away from me, and like it'll take 4 bullets to kill him because my gun is just going all over the place, you know? And so the shield doesn't really, what was that fucking random catching me on fire thing? What was that? An arrow? Yeah, it was. This game had some bullshit, huh? And so there's, and I've always been frustrated from that because there's no counter to body flinch. The only counter to it is shoot them before they shoot you, you know? And obviously when there's 30 enemies out there, that's not always possible. So that's the challenge. The real counter to it is the decoy. So in, I mean, for one way I could counter is by running the Mantis and have unlimited decoys. If we were running the actual modifiers, I could have basically unlimited decoys that way, using tech uplink. Durations and cooldowns to try to bring that, but I don't know how much of that's worth it, right? Because you'd be losing stuff like, I mean, a little bit. The mementos bring in a lot, but you know, after a while, it just becomes really inefficient to add those things here. But it's a 22-second cooldown. The duration's 24, so it's not that long, but it's enough. So the decoy is the real answer. It's the only answer. I mean, the other way to do it would be to lose the turmoils. It's a stupid problem to be fixing, right? Can we agree with that? You don't really have a choice for mods, bro. Like, there's no choice, you know? Otherwise, you want the refresh time on it. You want a faster cooldown over duration because you move. If you're really never going to move, then you can make the decision to go a little bit more into duration. So the skill efficiency from the mementos is providing you duration, health, and skill haste, which are all great for your decoy. The more skill tiers you get, give it a better threat, meaning it's going to do a better job of making the enemies ignore you. But we have one skill tier. It's at 134, so it's decent. But if we put on we should try this anyways. The cloaks, then that's going to push us. Oh, well, we need to run 2 of them, which I can figure out how to do. But that'll push us another 100% threat. 50% threat. Sorry, that's what I meant. I don't need 2, just 1. So that's a 50% reduced threat. So maybe between those 2, that's a better run. I would rather have the armor core again, but so we could try that. We get rid of the multi-kill, which isn't a big deal. I like the multi-kill, but it's not that much of a game player for that content. It does save me a shot or 2 on those on the tech, but those things aren't that big of a deal. So we'll try this. What else? On this, I mean, I think these guys are probably too strong. I don't know. I don't know if I can do the TDI card legendary. We could try it. It's worth a shot. And then that would give us another skill tier there, reducing the threat even further, wouldn't it? So we're at 179. That push us to 230. I wish I had some blue. One of these. Let's check it out. Yeah, so obviously if you're doing heroic, none of this is a less of an issue, but it's still an issue. Because of the lack of tech in the heroic. But body splash, but body,
backup.
whatever you call it, is always my big pain in the butt. I can't tell you if it's an issue. I mean, if you're on PC, you might be like, what are you talking about? Because you might be able to counter it with your laser pointer. You know what I mean?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand
As long as you
your way.
hold your mouse over the head, then you'll recoil to that point,
Location
I
guarded
guess.
by hostiles.
Acolyte! Oh, you're making it rain. Appreciate you. We could always run the Artificer too. To give this some duration while it's out there. Obviously I'm running Survivalist, but that's another way to make that work. If you stayed in cover a lot more, then you get more, you can put it more explosive. Wow, you can do this with the TDI card. That's insane, bro. That is literally insane. Oh, it staggered me. See, that's just a lot of shit, right? It's a lot of shit. And so they can actually destroy your decoy too. Sometimes from the splash damage gets it. I want to see that in action a little bit more on the TDI card. Let me fix my mods. Let's put some optimal range on this. It's a little bit weaker. Headshot damage could offset that too. I'll take optimal. Less, more damage, less optimal. That sucks. Yeah, more optimal range. Good. We don't need that much ammo, do we? Not if you're one-shot killing. Maybe 2 shots on elites, so might not be strong enough with the setup. Maybe? Why it's so cloudy out there? Save a chunk of balls.
Target at close range!
Yeah, could have been more than 1 shot. So, I mean, you can fix that here, but better setup. Still not bad.
Vital signs critical.
Something, yeah, it does pull it off many of the times, too. Maybe when you're on 4 stacks, it gets more consistent. But a D&H, one D&H would probably fix all that consistency shit. Especially to get the punch drone. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know how far I'd make it with the build. I think I'd have to power this up a little bit. And I don't know if the decoy thing works. The cooldown is just too much for it. I mean, I don't have all my trophies, but 22 seconds feels like a lifetime when you're out here, you know? Put that decoy right in front of him. Yeah, he ignores it. Ignores me, I mean. Yeah, switching out of the card, you lose this skill tier. So if you're playing into that, you can't do that. We would need a strong weapon for this. Look at that damage, 22,000. I mean, that's normal difficulty damage. On the help. Glad you don't run out of ammo.
System disrupted.
Body flinches. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
System restored.
Yeah, interesting. The TDI card's cool. I'd like to play with that. I just don't have the pieces for it. Unless we play from cover. So if we do that, then I can go to the IA build and then lean into this thing. Which I could run that duration mod. And so smart cover, but play into the defense one. So we get crazy bonus armor. Because we're gonna have more skill tiers. And then instead of IA, instead of Habsburg, run the Brazos. With a skill tier, which gives us just a little bit of cooldown, something like that. Could go explosive resistance too. We'll take that. Take that, take that. So it's a lot more power. So we'll put the TDI card on here. And then what does that do to this? 104% bonus armor. Nope, nope, nope. Not working. You know where I'm going, right? Yeah, we can run double sniper, that's fine. And then... So this gives us a skill tier here, 2 skill tiers. Well, let's get rid of the Brazos red because we don't need the damage. So let me put something else in here. This would need to be the gear set. If I have it. Yeah. And then down here goes to the Picaros. So what I'm doing is loading up on the skill tiers equal bonus armor. So skill tiers equal armor. And we're immune to explosives. So yay. This is gonna be cool. I have a feeling this is gonna work. And then D&H on the chest, which gives us stability. That kind of sucks. Maybe Brazos would be good there, so we have some sort of armor and kill. Bellstone, I mean. Normally I'd be looking for damage there, but be nice to not have to heal up all the time. Because this one's gonna be a little bit more playing from cover. We'll see. I can switch to chest in the last minute. And then we'll do that. All right, so we got a lot more red cores, so that should fix the damage problem with the TDI card. Otherwise, if we need more damage, I can run to the D&H chest. But since we're playing from cover, I have the time, hopefully, to... what do you call it? Earn my headshot kill with the rifles. And then we're blocking those explosives, and we can't be staggered. Still body flinch, but hey, apparently can't have it all. So downside is we have skill cools, which I guess is okay. I think I can manage that. As long as I use these
You've got your objective.
smart cover
Don't
first.
let anything stand in your way.
So where are we? Sorry, I need to look one more time. Where's this going to be? 110% bonus armor. All right. We're not fully immune to explosives, but at least we can't be staggered. And it's going to destroy explosives too. So some of those, at least half of those won't hit us unless they're a projectile. It's weird, skill cools didn't I couldn't get the shot off, right? Yeah. The gun was all over the place. I could lose the healer high for a decoy. Because I don't need the double explosives. I could also take tanks out with that sticky too, which is pretty neat. I'll just take him out faster. I like saving up for the end.
I'll give you some cover fire.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Found him.
My headshot.
Serious trauma detected.
Body flinch again. But what happened to my headshot kill? Why didn't I kill him? I just killed that chunga. I just killed that chunga. I don't think I accidentally switched weapons. I do have Termidon. Okay. Let's try it again. That's 30 million.
Wasted.
Oh, the toss there, bro.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Where's that? Where'd you go? Back here. All right, so we know we got the damage, right?
Serious trauma detected.
Jesus.
Agent vital
There's too many of them.
signs 0.
I don't know if this thing's gonna be worth it. I think we got too much red too. Which is fine normally, but like you need to be able to take a couple of extra punches while you're trying to bounce around and get that aim. No, I'm just fucking around dark because this global event makes the game so easy. I get a little bit bored playing it. I haven't been playing it much since they buffed it. This is probably too much for new players.
Medical assistance needed. Agent vital signs 0.
God. Oh, good. We're homies, Targ. Are you on my friends list already? You already are, right? Let me see if I can just add you now. I normally don't do this. But since you rock, here you go.
Clan invite sent.
One of us. One of us. No, I like your take on builds. I could tell you put a lot of thought into that, and that's awesome. And I'm sure people on Discord would appreciate your insights. Just general discussions and whatnot. All right, well, it's a little bit much in there, I guess, so we'll give it a break. So you guys don't get bored too much of me dying. All right, changing it up. Let's go back to the crafting bench. I need to craft some things. Yeah, I got it, Robert. My list grows usually from when we do raids and stuff like that, or incursions. You know, I have people add me. I add them back, and it gets old.
Incoming backup request.
You know, some of those people may not be playing. I don't know. Okay, so I'm working on this really cool hardwired build. That's a sniper build, and it gives me unlimited decoys. Okay. Not decoys, but smart cover. Unlimited smart cover. Because you know what because of what hardwire does. The best part about it, you don't need the hardwired backpack because the smart cover's cooldown is fast. So most people use this for unlimited seeker mines, but when you apply it to a smart cover, you literally get unlimited smart covers. It's amazing because a smart cover's cooldown is naturally 31.9 seconds. And then when you're running hardwired, it says the feedback loop is going to cut the cooldown by 30 seconds. So right there, it's already a wash. And then when you add in your modifiers, the cooldown effect from the modifiers, it's beyond that. It's too much, as a matter of fact. So look at this build. It's in horrible shape. I got status effects, skill tier, hazard protection, crit chance. It's in a horrible shape. And I was one-shotting elites. You know, so it's and with unlimited smart cover and revive hive. So it's actually, you can put whatever here. You can put a booster, whatever, but it actually becomes a really good team support build. So I'm gonna try to figure out like, so I want to run Brazos so that because I still want skill tiers, so I can make these more ideal for friends, and then we can run the TDI card too if we need to. But so that way, like we can run this in legendary, have unlimited these things and pick up allies and all that stuff while still one-shotting. So that's nuts. That's nuts. Dark, are you already on my friends list? If you want to be in the clan, first of all, let me see if we have the slots. Gotta go here, gotta go here. I only got a couple extra slots. Maybe I could take one more. I like to leave this for the commanders to do. Because, you know what I mean? I don't want to intrude. Because, like, Parker might be, you know, saving or might be talking to somebody right now. So I don't like taking the last couple of slots. But I could probably justify one. Add me as a friend, and then if you want to you got to make sure you're not already on a clan in order for me to send you an invite, if that makes sense. But if you send me a message is what I'm trying to tell you. Send me a message, add me as a friend, send me a message, and make sure you're not already on a clan and I can add you. Okay, so anyways, so I was running this without the global modifier, so standard damage. So this is going to be one of the next upcoming tech buster builds, maybe even better than the last one. So you don't have the explosive resistance as much, but more unlimited skills. So, okay. So we need to get this in shape though, right? So let's get some better hardwire pieces. Oops, except I'm full somehow. How did that happen? It's not unusual to be full around here, is it? So it happens when you tinker with your build. Like, you end up being full, right? Because you're moving pieces around and shit. Let's start with the knees. That's pretty bad shape. So what I'm looking for is headshot damage already on the build. So that way we can make sure it's good for legendary. Yeah, I'll show you how this works in just a second. It won't take very long to get these pieces. Because some of them I'm going to keep the skill tier on, so I just haven't determined how much skill tiers versus headshot damage I need. That's basically the ratio. No, I was doing mostly pistols today, Brooks. Mostly pistols. Explosive resistance isn't bad. But we want to offset the lack of damage with damage. Come on, Hardwired. Mix it up, bro. All blue down there, isn't it? Repair skills wouldn't be bad either. And then running the Fixer Hive instead of the Reviver. Because you got pretty good heals coming off of this. And you get an increase in repairs too. So that's another way to go. So I didn't get lucky there. Let me try putting on one of those really good repair skills ones. This one. 17.8, we're good. Oh, this is the one we want. Okay, and then let's put on a red core here. How do I not have a lot of hardwired components? You think I'd have like 10 bazillion. I've never been a fan of hardwired. Until now. It's actually not hardwired I don't really like. It's just that it's most used with secret mines. I actually don't like the secret mines. I think they're worthless. And then when you do make them worth something, it actually becomes a pretty boring build, right? Because you can, you know, there are some secret mine builds I've seen people run where they're just spamming the shit out of those things, you know what I mean? And so much where there's a lot of failures, but, you know, the odds are a little bit more in your favor because you're spamming. There we go. We got one. Okay, and then down here, I got something random, huh? But I don't have a lot of weaves, so we might be stuck with it. Okay, so let's turn off the global event. I tried rigger. It wasn't a good fit. First of all, it doesn't work with the smart cover. So deactivating your smart cover doesn't refresh it, but it'll work with the decoy and it'll work with the drone, and you know. So I was like, fuck. And I tried for a long time. I have all the pieces. Probably gonna delete them. So as you can see here, so I was tinkering with it. The other thing is, man, you have to be Johnny on the spot. You know, you want to get the most out of your duration before you dismantle it, right? So like for the decoy, or I was using a deflector drone too. So that worked out. And so I would wait for it to get low to crush it. And then I'm like holding the button. It takes so long to crush your skill to cancel it that I'd miss the timer a lot. And then I'd go on a standard cooldown. I was like, oh man, this is fucking frustrating. The gear set sucks. It's basically only good for things that, for basically a turret that's got a 2,000 year duration. You know what I mean? But like, that's the only thing I can think of because I just can't get it to work on any other skills. All right, so go in here, activate. It's not relying on this, so you don't need to use this, but I think you wouldn't want to use any modifier here because none of these are really going to benefit you. You're not running crits. You know, you don't need the armor one for armor kits because you got heals or whatever. So tech link, I guess you just keep it in case. I don't know. And then down here, I guess you'd want to run more duration. And then the headshot one for sure. And then otherwise, probably multitasker, or you could go specialized and get a really. This makes your TAC 50 very strong, especially when you're not running a lot of what do they call it? Marksman rifle damage, MMRs. You know, so if you don't have that on your build, then you can, instead of using your Nemesis, use your TAC 50 with specialized. It'll be stronger than the Nemesis. Either way. So you got that, but I'll just go over this for now. And then our defense is going to come from this. So that's 124% bonus armor, 40% explosive resist. And you can't be staggered, which I love. And then there's that. And then let's put on some headshot damage. So I got 2-piece Habsburg here. And of course the Ninja. And then we're running 2-piece Brazos for that skill tier. So right there's 2 skill tiers. There's 3 skill tiers with shitty rolls, obviously. So let me just go ahead and put this to headshot damage instead of protection from elites. And then we can get rid of this, the TAC 50, and we can run Technician and get another skill tier. So that would put us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skill tiers. Obviously we're not using the card, so we just take that off for now so it doesn't confuse us. So we're at 4. Technician pushes to 5. I don't know if we need 5. But once we activate Headhunter, we don't really need the target acquisition shit. So it's kind of what I'm thinking. But the Nemesis is going to be wavy on this because we don't have any weapon handling on the build. So I might change my mind on that. So we got sniper, rifle, pistol. And then for skill damage, yeah, we'll just keep that the same. We don't need it. And then that does give me the power of using the Artificer instead of the Reviver, which I wouldn't mind, especially when running solo. So basically duration and then range on one of these, right? Yeah. Okay, let me show you what it can do, and then we'll tinker some more. Basically, I just need more hardwired pieces to perfect it. It's a good... I ran it this morning. I was pretty excited. I was like, wow, this fucking works. I'm sure the expertise on my weapons is helping a little bit. Oh, we got cool skills. So let me see. Let me put this down. Is that... Yeah. Oh, that didn't work for cool skills. Did that really not work? Oh yeah, because the one you use puts the other one on cooldown. Yeah, we might not want to run cool skills with this, huh? Sorry. What up, Tanny? Yeah, slap 9. I'm just like you then. We're both crazy. It's crazy. What else is crazy is to think that we're halfway through this season, huh? Still tinkering with builds. Good sign. It helps the season fly. All right. So we put this up. That's our bonus armor. Standard elite. And I didn't quite have the damage on that, so we'll have to fix that. That's the loss of sharpshooter right there.
Reinforcements incoming.
We can fix that with better rolls on my build, though. So it's the gloves that are holding us back. So if I don't... This guy's got a blue mark, so if I crit on him, it'll suck. If I don't, it'll be all right. Okay, we're good. And now we're one-shotting everything. So now that my thing is down, watch. Drop it. And we're good. Crazy, right? So all we got to do is find better gloves, and then we'll be in business. Well, there's a lot more than that. Because I need better everything. They're all shitty pieces, basically. But that's 18 million right there. And you can crush your skill. So you don't have to wait for the whole duration, which I really love. So it's a lot better than Rigor, sadly. If we drop this, get it back. So, I mean, unlimited bonus armor on demand, basically. I mean, you gotta wait, like, what's the cooldown on this? 10 seconds? So every 10 seconds, massive amounts of bonus armor. Not to mention, you can just slap and cover and refresh your bonus armor.
Come on, let's do this!
Can't let these bastards get away. I'll fight beside
What's going on here? Time me up, bro. Yep, time me up. You could also use the damage one, too. So if you don't want the bonus armor, you could use the damage targets out of cover. Which would be helpful and legendary for your team. Look at the range, too, by the way. Look at the range on that shit.
Watch me while I reload. I'll watch your back.
Smart cover's amazing. Such a good skill to add. Whoever added that to the game rocks. I mean, whoever's idea it was. I never used it in Division 1. I left before it was a thing. I think. So yeah, we're hitting at 18 million, 18.5. So we want to push that up to 24 if we can, to take out elites, or we just swap to our nemesis for that fight. But what's really cool, guys, this has nothing to do with modifiers. You know what I mean? So this is all build. We're not really getting anything out of the modifiers. So 24 million with the nemesis. So yeah, we need to push that up. We need to get our peak at 24 million so that we're doing elites and legendary. Otherwise, you're two-shotting those guys. There's not that many of them, so I think the utility is worth it. But if we can perfect it, that'd be mucho bueno.
Locking the enemy down. Big mistake, asshole. You don't want to do that.
See how many shots. 2 shots on only without headhunter, and then your chain killing. Not bad. Oops, what was that? We might be able to, you know, we could also consider it just being better to run Memento, and then get that 30% weapon damage on your backpack with the regen and bonus armor, and just go ahead and put a 4th piece here and rely more on skill efficiency instead of skill tiers, because you're refreshing this so much. You know, what are you getting? You're getting bonus armor plus 50. It's a lot. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, I know. I just want to look at my skill tiers. And it's not on cooldown. Oh, it is.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Don't argue with me, Tux.
Agent in need of backup.
All right. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out if the skill tiers are really worth it, right? Pulse resistance, who gives a shit? Explosive resistance, that's great, but you're only getting 10% more per, which takes a lot for that to add up. Bonus armor is increasing by 10%, which I don't know if that's really worth it either, because they just take it away. I mean, a little bit, but, you know, do we have to be at tier 5? I don't think so. What if I hit my thing? That pushes us to tier 5 on this. Let's see if there's any benefit to this. We might lose. It might not be worth having any skill tiers besides, like, Memento or whatever. Like, minimize it. We get the skill efficiency by using this, which is... That would make it worth it. A reason to use this. And then we don't really need any of these buffs. Although Multitasker would give us our final tier skill, pushing us to tier 6. Or we just lean on that and get rid of this extra skill tier here. That would do it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Plan. Let's get better gloves. That's all we need. So we're gonna put a red core on the gloves, and then just use multitasker to this one here to get us that extra skill tier, and then just run damage everywhere else. So I need better knees, and that one I can modify, optimize. As far as running the ninja versus the memento, I think it's okay. The memento would be more damage and regen. Going back and forth on that. All right, let's do that. And then double Brazos. Let's see how this does. So it might be a little weaker for a minute, but let's see. Seven point four. I don't know if that was a full charge.
Feel useless over here.
Six. Oh, I can't do double Brazos with the memento. My bad. Because we need that fourth piece. Okay, I'm going back to the ninja. It's just easier. And then, because that Habsburg is pretty good on the chest. It's basically like, it's not as strong as Vigilance on your backpack, but if you look at the Habsburg second bonus as your backpack talent, so obviously not running Vigilance or something like that is stronger, but it's not as bad as it on the sniper build as it could be. Because, especially because once you activate Headhunter, you don't even need your backpack talent.
So much for this armor.
So basically we're looking for 500,000 per damage. Ready? Ready?
Covering now.
Oh man, reload.
Throwing grenade.
Serious trauma detected.
Deploying a grenade.
So if we did the damage one, we wouldn't need anything, right? Well, we could look at that first too. Because weapon handling is, I gotta admit, weapon handling is pretty fucking nice. On a sniper build, it's like, you know, the reloading.
Destroying target.
Stop throwing that shit.
Should have stayed home.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
We could run the booster hive too. That's also weapon handling. Have fun, Grumps.
Let's make it personal. Putting grenade on.
Let's go around. Pick it up.
Get out there. How did they run it out?
See right there how we can kill him? That's what we're looking for. So I just need better pieces. I just got junk for gear here.
I'll get behind you.
Coming from behind you. Get out of there.
But if we had Here, let me refresh this real quick. Let me put the offensive one on. Let me see what that boost ends up being with these many skill tiers. So 150% weapon handling. Is that what that is? 80% weapon handling, 34% damage to targets out of cover. And that's crazy.
Stop them! Right on target. Need to reload.
Let's go see what that looks like real quick before we change anything. Yeah, unlimited smart cover.
Supply room access.
So it ends up being a personal and a team buff build, which is kind of fun. It's nice to be able to have a team concept in here too. So I'm using the Artificer. I don't really need the Artificer. So we could do, like, depending on how you want to buff your team, right? So the Artificer buffs your team too. Of course, that makes your skills a lot stronger. And you're tier 5 Artificer. So, wow. Or you can run a Reviver. Look at how many heals we have. That's 6 pickups, right? So when your team dies, you can pick them up. And then when you die, there you go. Or you can take the booster, which is hazard protection and weapon handling. Not that you need anymore. Or you could take heals, which are pretty freaking strong because you're running an extra 30% repair skills. Plus, it gets a buff by 10%, and you can add another 10% repair from the skill tree. And you can buff even more heals by taking in supportive. So while at tier 3 in both stamina and electronics, your outgoing and incoming repairs is increased by 25%. I mean, that's pretty fucking good, right? And then multitasker is going to give you an additional skill tier. So what do you lose to get that? I'd probably take off tech upgrade and add support. There you go. And then you don't use your active modifier. This is another one of those strategies. So just leave it be. And so again, to finalize the build, we want to make sure we're hitting about 24 to 25 million, 24 million basically. So if we, oh, we need to fix this. What do we got? What are we going to put on heals? Yeah. Healing, +4. You got 48 charges and you got boosted heals, right? That's crazy. So every time you use your feedback loop, you're gonna buff your heals. And then you got 30% repair skills. That's nice. And then you got your other shit. Okay, let's do this real quick. Oops. Nope, that's the one. So it's 14.2 right there. 18.5.
Enemy wants to flank us.
See you, bro. That's the thing. I fucking see you. So if you got really good heals, I guess you don't need the bonus armor. I mean, I'd like to have both. I mean, it's sky's the limit. It's just, what do you need? What does your team need? Change it. And then you can drop this again. Got it back. $21.2. So that's the damage to targets out of cover picking up. So we got a little bit closer, didn't we?
Reinforcements en route.
what did I want to look at here? Oh yeah, how much damage to targets out of cover do we pick up per? Plus 27. Not gonna make it. Let's look real quick. All right. So it goes from 7 to 9. Oh, 2% per skill tier. That sucks. But the weapon handling is 10. It's strong though. 2% to skill tier. Fuck. Well, it scales a little bit higher. So 4 goes 16 to 21, and then 3 goes 12 to 16. Okay. It's a little bit better at the higher sides. Oh, the weapon hands. Nice. So you see that weapon swap? I see you.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
No line of sight.
I can smash it to pieces.
This crit resistance crit is there. Damn, shooting me through cover. Oh, I know what I want to look at. Do we still get stagger prevention? Oh, that's right. It's automatic reload. That's what this one gives you as a bonus. I haven't played into that yet. I've been meaning to. Now, it's not super helpful for a determined build because you'll lose determined, but
Don't let them move.
switching weapons give you free reloads. Yeah, that's badass. What the fuck was that?
Medical assistance needed.
I got me fucking killed. His
Agent out of
fake AI generated moves. Yeah, I think I have the handbasket. Yeah, with the right rolls. I think I got it way back when. Because, well, you don't need to get the right roll. You add the right roll because the talent's fixed. So just get it with whatever roll, and then add it. But that'd be an interesting weapon to run with this too, by the way.
Incoming hostiles detected.
We can hit him!
Stop it. X. See how they all magically move? They weren't even looking in my general direction, but they knew to move as soon as I aimed at them. It's bullshit, right?
armored hostile detected.
So we could get rid of Brazos for something else too on the damage front. I kind of like this. Kind of like the bonus armor, but the reason why is because on my build they cannot be staggered by explosives. Thing is kind of good for legendary. No, mostly you could probably just craft this.
Unlocked.
Taro, could probably craft it. I haven't grinded it yet. I mean, the Ninja Bike backpack is a freebie. This is just a Habsburg. I'm running a red core. You just need headshot damage and headhunter on it. You could probably run it with a blue core. As you can see, I don't need all reds to get this to work. These are junk pieces, so I need to fix it. So I don't need repair skills. I need to get rid of that. So, like this one I just crafted. It obviously has low rolls there on headshot damage, so I'll optimize that. So that's how I'm going to go about it. But I'm thinking, like, what if I got rid of Brazos? Because I can't put a red core there. You know what I mean? That kind of sucks. I could put a regular Brazos with a red core. That wouldn't be bad. That might even be better. I think I have that somewhere. At least on the gloves I do. You see the value of that? So, yeah, I don't have it here. Let me grab this shit. So we lose the weapon damage down below, but I pick up headshot damage, weapon handling, which doesn't have to be weapon handling. Could be explosive resistance, skill haste. Those would be good. But what I do, but if I want to lose that skill tier, I can't. That's the part that sucks about the Picaro's holster. It doesn't let you run double red. And so if I decide, like, hey, I don't need any skill tiers on the build, I'm just gonna float with technician and then the Brazos double thing, and then that would put me at 3 tiers. Because see, we're at 5 skill tiers right now. 6. Sorry, we're at 6 skill tiers because of our talent for coming from the modifier, the attribute from the modifier. So we're at tier 6. %40 damage to targets out of cover is nice though, isn't it?
Civilians in distress.
But if we're at 5 skill tiers at the end, that'll be cool, right? So I could just get rid of the glove skill tier and I think we'd be in a happy place. I could just do that. Happy place. But in order to pull that off, we need to farm. I don't have any weaves for hardwires, which sucks. So, boo, right? Look at where it is. It's in the DZ, which is a bad place to farm for gear, in my opinion. Looks like we're going countdown. No, I turned off the event. What up, Rico? Countdown, here we come, huh? Hey, actually, you guys mind giving me a minute? I can go check on my kids real quick. Sorry. Just a sec.
It starts with one. All it's so unreal. I tried so hard and all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It starts with one. All I know, it's so unreal.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. So we're going to countdown. Can't believe I'm actually farming for Hardwired.
Invite to another agent's group received. You have joined a group.
I don't have a tutorial yet, Taro, but I will as soon as we finish it. And now we're grinding for it. But yeah, this week for sure.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to
What up, bro,
lend
bro?
legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
Get him! Get him! Wish these hunters dropped gear. They used to back in the day. People would farm them and then bail. So they stopped.
But you
Wow. Shooting through concrete, huh, buddy? See that shit? It's BS, man. Is that too loud for you guys? Now I'll turn it down.
Shade tech detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
You're not going anywhere.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I like it, I like it.
Hostile snatch turret detected. High-risk target approaching.
Got a man down!
Turret.
Area secure.
See what we got. Nope. 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 They're all the same. Oh, you like that?
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Why don't we just do the reactor, bro? Really? The reactor's like right there. Oh, no, wait, there we go. Bruh. Bruh, bruh, bruh. What the hell?
An agent needs assistance.
Go for it!
McLovin!
Did we just become best friends? Welcome to the
Absolutely.
Players Club.
We did. Oh, I don't think I have the right modifiers on. We have crits? No, we don't. Oh, there are no modifiers. Somebody disabled modifiers. Why? What planet are you running on? That's probably because they were playing Reanimated before. For
you. System malfunctioning. High-risk target approaching. System reactivated.
Come here, boy. Got a pretty mouth.
Area secure.
You seen those million crits?
The waste area.
They get higher with modifiers. Appreciate you, Mick. McLovin. Oh, that's kind of the holster we were looking for earlier. It's got the right stats, actually, for that build, the same build we're working on. We'll take that, we'll take that. Because what I can do is keep explosive resistance. That's great for legendary. Headshot damage, and then put a red core there. It's an option. Chris, it is pretty good. That's a good sniper, except I started, like, I thought it was going to be my new favorite sniper, and then I started to notice that something about it is just weird in the way it's weapon designed that throws it off, and it has to do with, what was it? I think it's aim down sight speed is really slow.
I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown
the acquisition of target, something like the recoil is really slow. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the recoil is really slow. Now that's weird, right? The reason why it's weird is because it's got a 60 RPM like every other sniper does. A lot of snipers, all the best snipers have 60 RPM, right? It's got the same, except it's slower. You can't put out as many shots as fast because for some reason its weapon design reacts slower to its own recoil. Yeah, it shouldn't be, I don't think, unless they did that on purpose so that it had to just so it wouldn't be meta.
That should be the source of the
it's possible they did that. I don't like that they did that. Ooh, that's good. There's one right there, folks. That's what we're looking for. Save that shit. So remember, the one we had repair skills, so that's...
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
So we just need a mask.
High-risk target approaching.
And what you'll also notice is that I got automatic reloads on this build. On a shotgun. This is what I was talking about, Ty. Lady Sapper. So when we go, this is the new legendary version of that build. It's a double shoddy build with free reloads and better DPS, because one of those shotties is the Thorn that amplifies damage per pellet. And I still got the Sweet Dreams. So the Sweet Dreams gets better DPS because it gets plus 20% weapon damage and a 20% rate of fire increase. So both end up being shooters. Except the Thorn has a free reload.
High risk hostile.
So what? So let me switch to this and watch the RPM. That's the Sweet Dreams. That's amazing RPM. And it's got a 20% weapon damage increase. So what I've learned is, and what you probably know too, but what we've learned and what I forgot about that last build also is that, hey, is that the uptime on your bonus armor is amazing. There's no timer on it, right? And so because your uptime on your bonus armor is basically you have bonus armor like, what, 98% of the time, some shit like that.
Move
that
to extraction point.
the chest talent can be intimidating. And instead of something like obliterate or whatever your other options are. So intimidate, full-time option, better weapon, DPS, free reload on your shotgun. That's incredibly strong. Ends up being an amazing thing. Now, in order to pull that off, we have to lose our gloves, though, right? Which I did like those gloves.
Get on that helo. We've got hunters incoming.
They're there. Just a good whack at me, didn't he?
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
System restored. Hostile defender drone detected.
He vanished. There he is. I tried the ninja bike knee pads, but you're out of cover too much for those things to work. There it is. I'm really excited about this build. There was a whole series of weapons that came out for like 2 seasons in a row that I didn't use. All those named weapons. The Whisper, and Cricket, blah, blah, blah. Good for nothing. No, maybe they are good. The talents, like just reading them, like you don't sound appealing at all. But I'm a loser, baby. Higher DPS is not a joke on the Sweet Dreams. Not, because it's already a strong as shotgun. I think it comes out to feeling stronger. I'm not sure if it is. I have to do the math, but between the Thorn and the Sweet Dreams with 20% RPM lift plus damage, it feels like it's stronger. We add those modifiers to here. Holy shit, that guy's fucking out of control running fast. Oh, God.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight. She'll get you home.
It's a legendary for this weekend, I wonder.
Let's get you home.
They really upped their game with the gear. Remember our gear back in the day? What up, Oxy? It was all boring and shit. It was all just like Eddie Bauer meets 90s Gap. You were wearing your chinos and the plaid shirt. What up, Kamerska? Haven't seen you in a minute.
Entering safe area.
All right, let's see how lucky we got. We know we got one. Sure, I saved it. Ooh, we got another one? Yeah, that's the one. Get rid of that shit. Get rid of that shit. Nope. 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 Ooh, look at that shit. Empty now. Come on, baby. Thank you. Which one was Predators? You know, I don't know exactly the details of that. Wasn't it the Striker build? Which one was Predators, Mark? Look it back. So we're now upgrading our knees.
Agent in need of backup.
If I could turn that into a red core, God, the game. We still need gloves. So we just need gloves. That's what we need. All right, let's see if we can craft those. I do have red Brazos gloves though, all red ones. If we'd lose that weapon damage, it's actually kind of nice down there. Let me grab these just in case. What does toughness mean? Like, is that hazard resistance or something? Close. 9.7. That red core is needed. Alright. Come on, hit your damage. Boom. Armor and mix of health. Huh? It might does. So the bleed build with 900. I've made really strong bleed builds before. So what happened when you got people to bleed? What would happen? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Getting close. Actually, I think that's all the pieces we need. We just need to figure out if we can. Close. Let's see. Oxy, thanks for that sub. There it is. I think that was 12 million. see if we can hit up to 24, 23, 30. Yep, it was all about that core. 42. Right on, we got the numbers. All right, and that's without the modifier. I'm not in combat. Bro. Okay, so let's add this modifier on. And then we get, so we're gonna take that multitasker, we'll get a skill tier off of that as we want it. And then headshot damage, and then repairs, yeah, so that's right. And then for the active modifier, we're gonna try not to use it. So let's see what this first number is here. This is exciting. Looks like it's working. All right. 10.3. 23 on second kill. 40 million with a crit on the final. 45. 43. Okay, so 45. More than enough. 19 million. 19 million. Oops. So on the White Death, it looks like it's going to cap at 19 million. And then I don't think this works in here. Can't tell. Maybe 20? It does work in here. 20 something. But I think I like the blue one to give us bonus armor. I don't know, it's tough, man. It's not so much the bonus armor, it's they can't be staggered by explosive shit that I like. Or punch. If you're in cover and an enemy comes and melees you, you can't be staggered if you run the blue one. But if you run this one, you get more damage, which you don't need, but maybe your team will like it. They'll like either one, right? So let's go ahead and put it to armor. Cooldown, damage to targets. I'm gonna put this to explosive resistance. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Commerce Guy do. Yeah, it's been a while since I've made it, but it absolutely will still work. It's a formula that other people have used. Here we go, I'm grabbing it for you right here. It's probably a lot stronger than advertised because the numbers in the game have changed for the good. So you wouldn't have to change anything. I think it's the test piece you might want to change, if anything, if I remember right. I think you can run an the explosive gear set with glass cannon and get a little bit more damage out of it. It worked fine for me. Basically, one bullet and the enemy dies. Literally one bullet to the chest and they'll bleed out. That's how that build works. Wanks? Yeah, man. I'd say so. I mean, let somebody else respond too, but the game's better than it's ever been, really. Modifiers are a game changer in a good way. This game needed something like that. It might not sound like a big deal, but in a game that's 9 years old and that does so well in the building department, you know, on how builds work, like the modifiers give you 4 months of tinkering on different build possibilities, you know, and then you get a new set of modifiers, and that's a new 4 months of something cool and different to work on, you know, so it keeps things from getting stale. We don't got a lot of new missions or anything like that, but they're cooking back there. We got this whole DLC, of course, and lots of little game modes outside of it. But they're cooking something else. I don't know what it is. But they hinted. They hinted. Has something to do with snow. It's the project for the week. Oh, it's DUA. Okay, so let's do a solo test run and then we'll invite some people.
objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Oh, bad luck here, huh? Yeah. So, they both had the blue mark. Got it. 10.2 million per shot. 11. So that guy had the the crit and you suck mark on him. 20 million. Tank. Oh, you're a strong tank. 20 million. And then we pick this up. Drop it again. More bonus on it, baby. Easy pickings, man. Let's pick up these tanks, though. Oh, you're still here, fucker? Missing by a millimeter, man. There it is. Oh, fuck you. Chunga down! Fucking clean. It's a clean fucking build, man. Does everything you need it to do. Not too strong, not too weak, unlimited utility. I mean, it's pretty good. Got this fool hiding in the corner here. I love right when they stand right behind that little seam right there. Yeah, no armor kits needed though, huh? That's good. Okay. Maybe with the heals we can get team to stay in our cover spot too. Let's open it up. What up, Anubis?
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
It wouldn't be bad to go back to sharpshooter either. Contemplating.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Couple of new boys. All right. Do they not have them on? Or no, they're on. Okay. My ammo's low for some reason.
Watch your lines of fire! Run, rabbit!
Another agent has joined your group.
Dead. Give me that little head, buddy. Oh, nice glitch, Dick.
Agent down. An agent needs assistance.
Can't be staggered. Come on, dude. See that trick that I do? If you get out of cover, they get excited.
Vital signs critical.
Come on, guys. What the fuck?
Agent down.
Seriously?
Agent killed.
Dude. Can't get by the
An
front
agent
gate?
is no. You have left the group. Nearby hostage situation detected.
Yeah, and that's right, Reaper, and that's with the bugs, right? I mean, the bugs have been worse.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
That's the funny thing. We still have bugs. They're expect that.
You are now group leader.
All right, we got Ty in the house. Right on Ty.
An agent from your
Jado.
clan has joined your team.
Let's go get ourselves an exotic. We could roll. Don't need to wait.
Another agent is now in your group.
What do you see?
I'll search this sector. Over here.
Oh, I hate when the hive goes up there. Get off, man. Ooh, I hear the lion. Somebody's got the LMG. Dragon. Agent
down.
Come on, sniper. Come on, sniper. Show me that pretty mouth. Oh, and I missed it.
Serious trauma detected.
Seeing what this can do defensively. Where's the dead dude?
An agent has disconnected.
Ah, fuck. What is that? Happens a lot.
An agent has left your group. An agent is back online. Another agent has joined your group.
Somebody hold fucking still for a second, you fucking hornets. You know he comes out of cover and I got my scope on. Come on. Look at that. They're all suppressed. Body punch, first shot on him.
Medical assistance needed.
There. I'm aiming for you, buddy. Do it again.
An agent needs assistance.
Trying to get this support. use it too much, but
Understand me now. Sometimes you see that I'm mad. What'd you want? Don't you know no one alive?
yeah, I would like the White Death to be a little bit stronger. So I don't have to use the Nemesis. So on some of these elites, the Nemesis has the power, but the White Death is peaking at 19. That's a little too shy. Which has me switching weapons, and then that slows down my kill rate. So we'll work with that. Gotta find. 4 million maybe? Which means I probably have to go to sharpshooter to get that. Because it'll give me a stronger scope and it'll give me 15% headshot damage. Or I'd get rid of the brazos. I'm not sure we need it, actually. The skill tiers, it's so... The refresh rate is so good all on its own, you know? God, they're really fast at recovering from the status effects. Did you see that? That shot go right through your legs, you fuck.
Agent down.
Clear. One tech back there. See that right there, 20 million? So we need that to be about 24. Also, I could do that with one of the modifiers too, the one that gives you headshot damage. But as you can see, we're full on all our tiers, so that's neat. Yeah, perfect determined sucks is basically what you need to know. It's every other headshot. So it's gonna be headshot, body shot. So what you really need to know is it's not worth using. Unfortunately, it's just they were trying to fix things and ended up making 2 versions of that. Why am I so short all of a sudden? Like when I'm in cover, I'm taller. Seen that? Does that help anybody? Okay. I can get a couple shots in my normal spot for sniping because nobody bugs me back yet. I'll fucking kill you. So I'm trying to do DPS support. So like for tech and stuff like that, I'm trying to leave it for them. And then I'm trying to pick off the ads. So that way I can maintain my headshot longer. Not waste it on a helmet to dude. If you can if you need to, I guess. But once we fix that headshot damage thing, give it to me, both of them. Got it. I think? Yeah, we got it. That was close. I wanted a headshot kill so I can carry my head under the next round. Why is my ammo count so low? What's with the 78 rounds, man? Oh, they move. It's fucking crazy the way they move, man. Can't keep up. Station's down. surfacer, it helps them a lot, right? They would have all bailed without it. Gives a lot of player confidence. Except for Ty, she would have hung in there. Yeah, yeah, I don't know if that made sense to you, but they tried to fix Determine. They went back and forth like 3 times and tried to nerf it and not nerf it. And ended up coming out with 2 different versions of Determine. One, the non-perfect one, you know, you can chain kill, right? Always, indefinitely. Once you earn it, it's good to go, right? And then the perfect one, no matter what every other shot's gonna be, you must have a headshot. So it's body shot, headshot, body shot, headshot, body shot, headshot would be your rhythm if you want the body shots. That's how I think it was originally supposed to be designed, and then they couldn't figure it out, I guess. It's Headhunter that starts the problem, right? Headhunter meets the condition. Anyway, so nobody uses it, yeah. It looks appealing though when you see that on a revolver, you know? Plus our stats aren't god rolled. There's a few of these that, I mean, it's not gonna give me 4 million, but I think we're gonna need a red core down here. Drop the skill tiers, and I think I'm okay with that. I think the biggest loss will be range. You know, the diameter of the smart cover. That'd be where we're mostly losing, because the bonus armor is infinite, right? Because we can refresh the skill. Agent Meat! What's up, man? Okay, everybody, came in with the meat stir. How was your stream? I'll give you a shout out here in a moment. Done killing some chunkies. I got no shot on anybody. God damn it, she jumped. Cooldown's fast too. We're getting our heal charges real quick. Be interesting to try to get the. I mean, we can't because we're running exotic, but the BTSU gloves. Overcharge that shit. It's raining tuxes. Right on. Oh, you're doing the Div 1 thing, huh? You know, Reanimated is going on. We'll give you a shout out. Get some people to holla at your channel. There we go. Make sure you guys support the Meat Stir by meeting him over on his channel. Puns. And giving him a follow, maybe a subscribe. Maybe watch him for a little bit and then subscribe. A punny. A punt nanny. Appreciate you swinging in and welcome everybody who's hanging out. I'm working on a new build right now. It's silly. Awesome. 30 million right there. So it's an unlimited smart cover build, sniper support with heals for your team. And so watching a smart cover. It's back. And then you got tech uplink resetting your skills if you absolutely need it. But I got max tiers, as you can see, red, blue, and gold, all maxed. So if you look at my build, that's a 5-tier build, 5-tier red build, skill tier build, sorry, whatever I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. So we tested it on solo already, so now we're tuning it for a group. And I want a little bit more damage, so I'm working on that. I want my White Death, so I'm running the Nemesis as backup, but I want my White Death to put out a little bit more for elites. Healing station dude's next. Unlimited, here comes more bonus armor. And heals. Got that elite. Ding him. Ding him. Ding him. Ding him. And then see, I didn't get that kill right there. That's the one shot I need to fix. The Nemesis can do it, but you know, I switch over to my White Death so I can do the determined thing, and I'll lose my ability to one-shot the elites at that moment. Did he give that as a headshot? And of course we got explosive resistance, bonus armor, and more importantly, cannot be staggered, which I fucking love. So if the elite's taking a little bit of damage, I can one-tap them. So in group, you don't really have to up your damage. You don't, you're good, because the reality is your team should be doing a little bit of damage too. But like right here, see that? So I had enough to kill him. So it just depends. I'm just picky. Perfectionist that way. I like to perfect the builds, which is fucking nonsense because I never use them again. You know what I mean? I don't. I just because I'm on to the next build. You know, silly. sound like Woody Woodpecker right there. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Are you, Shelby? I got another one coming in. Her build rocks. It's inspired a whole wave of series of builds. The Sapper. Hey, you changed your name. I just fucking realized that. I like it though. I'm glad you did, because I love, it makes it easy on me. Name consistency. But you gotta clue me in on the Targaryen thing. Is that coming from another game? And is Thai as in like Thai Bo, Tai Chi, Thailand? Thailand's spelled a little bit differently, but you could do that. You don't have to answer it. So you need more bonus armor? Out of cover, in the cover. Where's my bonus armor? Oh, wait. You could also do that. Exactly. So let's give her some heals. We got good heals on the build too. It's no joke heals. Remember, we're at tier 5, and then the gear set gives us 30% repairs plus an additional 10%. And then when I remember to change my skill tree, we'll get more there too. Big old boy. 15 by shooting. Bonus armor. Let's go check his helmet. Oh, really? Felt weird. Sapper. I kind of like Lady. I like Lady Sapper too. Sapper. I don't know what it means, but it sounds like sap, like a cobra strike. Sap. You know? Yeah, it's a new smart cover. It's sick. Sick, Linus. There's so many ways to build around it. Hold on, let me. Because it gives you bonus. There's two versions of an offensive and a defensive one. It gives you, the defense gives you bonus. You can't be staggered, so like Sawyer's knee pads, and then how do you call it? Explosive resistance. Oh, I moved. Ah, I'm a loser, baby. Not that one, though. Damn it. You move so fast. Sniper, baby. That's how we do. That's how we do. He didn't like that chunk. Do you see that? Uh-oh, mad. Yeah, we're gonna chunk at him with the Nemesis, which is actually pretty decent strategy. Got him. Oh, no, we didn't. Still working that backpack. Right. That was so great. Chain. Got it. Look for some chunky headshots then, huh? Don't get mad, bruh. No shot, no shot. Oh, wanted that kill shot. All good, all good. Good job, lady, holding it down. You never die, by the way. Let's see if we can gift one of these new players an exotic. Lady Death. Hopefully the Titan can set up. Nice little Habs mask. All right, let's see how we did. 90. That's better than I thought.
An agent is no longer
That just tells you there's a lot of fucking little addies running around to take care of. There were a couple of rooms I could have done better, where I was just standing there watching them kill him. Because I was like, oh, there's too much tech in this room or some shit like that. So. Oh, Game of Thrones. You know, I never got back in the game of... I mean, I never got into the Game of Thrones. Because I watched a couple of episodes, and then there was one... I didn't even watch the full things, I remember. I remember just watching this episode, and like... It was early in this first season, I remember, and they were just like... standing in like a hallway at a castle just talking the whole time. I was like, what's going on? Anybody gonna do anything? And then another random episode I caught a couple of minutes on. They were all there was like these weird werewolves with what they were white werewolves with blue eyes or some shit like that. It's like, this is fucking random. I don't know what's going on. So I never got to get into it, but Why is Sapper a combat engineer? Sapper means combat engineer? I've never heard that before, but I know there's all sorts of lingo. Oh, is your name Tay? Like Taya? Or is it Ty? How do you say your name? Like, what's the, can you do it phonetically? Is it Taya? Like Tay? I knew a Taya in college. There was only one. There was only one. Ty. It's Ty. That's cute. It's a good name. Like Tyler. I like when girls have boy names. What's another one that I like? Jordan. I like Jordan on a girl. Okay, so we need a little bit of damage. We need 4 million. So let me take off. It's not the nemesis. We need it on the sniper. Natalie. Oh, I see. Natalie the time. Got it. Cool. Now we know. Everybody's informed. Natalia. Like Sokolova.
An agent has left your group.
Yeah, Triminox, yeah, it's never full zombie. The Division 2 is, they don't go full sci-fi, you know? Yeah, I see their point, you know? You want to keep the theme as close as possible to, whatchamacallit, dude? Tom Clancy. Okay, so we pick up more headshot damage in a couple of different places, more weapon handling, and we don't really need the skill tier. So if we activate, so that's our first shot, fine. And then here is at 20 million. So we're still at 21. So we picked up about 1 million. So yeah, we picked up about 1 million. So another way to get more damage is, we already got that. So we got the heals, and we got that. So I think we're down to a red core. Okay. So we can still run to Brazos, but we need it to be red, which sucks because that's gonna be right here. Because that's the one that I have. Unless I have one down here. Actually, we did, didn't we? Yeah, this one. We just got this one. Did it really have the Predator? Hey, what do you guys think about oh, you're Brazilian, Ty? Awesome. Brasileira. I lived in Argentina for 3.5 years. Lots of Brazilians came through. Brasileiros is what they call them down there. I'm sure you know. Okay, let's put a weapon damage there. So I don't mind the explosive damage. That's what we'd be looking for. We don't really need any more weapon handling. So let's see how this does. So we still get the skill tier, mag size, and then we keep the same glove, which is awesome. You know, so I traveled all through Central and South America, mostly the west coast of South America. So I did spent a lot of time in Colombia, Bolivia, which was a really cool place, by the way, Peru, Chile, Argentina, and then I settled in Argentina for about 3.5 years. And then that might have been fucking up my damage.
You are no longer in a group.
And then I never made it to Brazil. I never went up to Brazil. And that sucked. Because I was learning Spanish and they don't speak Spanish there, obviously. But the languages are very close. Like, I can understand a lot of Brazilian. Yeah, I was a drug runner for Cartel. I learned how to keister, which is really handy. Also in prison. Okay, so we're looking for That's 23 million. Still a little off. We need to hit the 24. But that's, you know, you're either hitting 24 or you're not. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So like 23.8, you know, so if you're not going to get there, then you might as well strip it back. Because you're either one-shotting elites or you're not. You know? Because if they just had a couple of bullet damage in them, then I was one-shotting the elites. Now, the Nemesis is no problem. And I still might want to stick with a Sharpshooter because I like the better scope. And the weapon handling is going to be nice because there's no weapon handling on the build at all. And you notice that with the Nemesis. You notice that. Oh, you did Dark? Yeah, well, Bolivia had really cool outdoor activities. Like extreme outdoor activities. They have that, you know how you probably remember, they have that most dangerous highway in the world there. And so you could bike that and it's at extreme altitudes. I was in really good fucking shape. Like really good shape. I was running like marathons on the weekend just for fun kind of shape. And so I was like running at these high altitudes to test my limits. And it was just, I climbed, they have a glacier you could climb. Lake Titicaca, it's pretty cool. That's technically Peru, but you know. What else did I do in Bolivia? Oh, in the south, they have the salt plains, the salt deserts, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so it was that kind of stuff. The food, yeah, no, not a fan. The food, the city, La Paz, that was a sketchy ass place, but everything else was, the outdoor activities was cool. Chile was all right. Up north, I liked it. I spent several weeks in Santiago. They had just had an earthquake, so I didn't go south beyond that. Colombia was the best. I fucking loved Colombia, bro. Yeah, the food sucked. Yeah. I mean, they had the fried like hamsters. Remember, the head would still be there with the teeth sticking out and shit. I was like, oh my God, who eats that? Okay, so let's optimize this shit. Let's spend all our fucking resources again. Move gloves there. But let's see where that takes us before we bail on the going back to skill tiers thing. I like the skill tiers concept, so I am torn. Yeah, I went to Uruguay too. That's right. I didn't go to Paraguay, unfortunately. Yeah, those are all good. Yeah, you were down south. You were down where the accents are weird, huh, Dark? What years were you there? The beaches, the food, everything's amazing in Brazil. What's not amazing? The samba! Samba Brazil. No, what was that song? Samba. It was after a town. Rio. Samba de Janeiro. Something like that. There's a song. What is that I'm missing? Sorry, I keep fucking forgetting. Optimize. What is that? The top. Is that supposed to be protective fabric? Did they change the symbol there? Damn Paraguayans. Paraguayos. That's how they say it in Argentina. Very strange accents. Yeah, everywhere is quite dangerous, you know. Everybody was like, Colombia's, you know, Americans, you know how Americans are. We're not very welcome in very many places. So we travel to Hawaii, that's America. And then we go to Europe, right? But you end up going to these places like I spent a lot of time in Nicaragua, Colombia, and there's all sorts of Anglos there. You know what I mean? Like, full of Canadians and Swiss and German and, you know, people that travel a lot. Swedes. Canadian, lots of Canadians, man. Lots of Israelis travel there in South America. You meet lots of Israelis. Because, you know, when they get out of their required, like, military time or whatever, they all go travel or something like that. And then... anyways, Colombia. My point is, like, in Colombia, I felt like it was, like, one of the safest places I'd ever been. It's like, it was crazy. Such a cool place. But up here, we hear, oh, Colombia, it's super dangerous. And there are parts, right? Like, they say, don't go here. Don't go to this one place, you know? It's true.
Anything I can do for you?
Oh, you got friends everywhere then, huh? You're lucky. Okay, so we're on this one now. Let's see if we got a little bit more fabric. No, we need craft more. I don't believe that's what I need. Let me look at my resources. You guys, I keep running out of fucking fabrics this season. Yeah, see, that's not fabrics. What simple is that? It must be weaves, right? Mask weaves or something. Is that the symbol it's supposed to be? Is that what I'm looking at there? And it just looks weird? Probably. Looks weird when it shrinks. I miss it though. You know what's also good down south is the fucking fruit. Oh man. The passion fruit. Fresh passion fruit, man. You guys haven't had fresh passion fruit. In for a treat.
You need help with something?
Yeah, that's what that was. Okay. So we're good. So we're good on that one now. This one needs it too. How far are we on you, buddy? We need at least 7 meters. Sucks. I keep running out of this most basic material, and it's irritating me because I'm rich everywhere else, poor in protective fabric. Did you, are you from Brazil, Ty? Like, did you live there? Or are you a descendant? The first descendant. Okay, that's close enough for now. So we're missing 1% there, 4% there. This is the one that we need to push up a little bit. Oh, cool, yeah. Okay, we're close enough. Let's see how far away we're from damage. We need to make decisions here. One of the things we can do is put on, I don't know if it's going to be enough, but damage to armor. By running, there's 24 on crit. Going really fast. Sorry, I'm trying to catch it. Still 21. Yeah, basically sticking around 21. When I crit, it gets juicy though. So one of the other ways we can work around it is by not using the Nemesis and going to the TAC 50 for that first shot. I can use specialized here. But let's see what... Or we can get rid of Brazos altogether. That's another one. Nothing really wrong with that, to tell you the truth. What would I do, though? Just looking yield stash. Probably... Actually, one piece of hot shot. Oh, we're getting way out there now, aren't we? But it would work. Because that's 30% marksman rifle damage and handling. That'd be actually a fucking awesome change. Yeah, that's got to do it, right? I mean, shit, that might be enough damage that we can put back on the skill tier. .3 off the first shot. 22 right there. 23 something. 23,850. Yeah, so we're just under that 24. Sorry, it goes so fast it hurts my fucking eyes. $23,500. Wow, we're so close. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. So if I put on one more, we'd pick up 30% headshot damage, but we can't, right? What's our next move? I don't know if we have one. I can try doing a Walker and Harris and see if that gives it to us. See, the damage to see, our problem isn't the other dudes. Our problem is the armored dudes, right? The elite armored dudes. So damage to armor, that scalar can be nice, especially since we don't have it already. We already have damage to targets out of cover, but we don't have damage to armor. So let's reel that in. I don't think this would be enough because it's really hard to pass up that chest, but we'll see. Habsburg. Where'd you go? There. Yeah, it's less, I think. 22.1. 22.7. 22.1, yeah. So Habsburg is the way. All right, we know. I think we're out of moves unless we take this to offense. $16 instead of 13. 23. Can't see. 23.8. The problem is that you don't get the damage to targets working out in here. It's the same. inconsistent. Whether it considers them out of targets, out of cover. I mean, damage to targets out of cover. So okay, with that being the case, I think it is what it is. Ideal, like the perfect build would have this as a Brazos piece here instead of Habsburg. So knowing that we're not hitting 24, basically we can drop all the way down to let's see, a veteran on legendary skilled. About 14 million, give or take. So 9 at 1.6 rate. Let me do the math on that real quick. Hold on. Where's my chart? So let's see here. A legendary veteran is at 8,930,000. So 8930. Scaled up by 1.658. So 14.8 million. That's a big gap, right? That's all we need to one tap everything is 14.8. Except for the elites, they need, let's figure out the exact number. It's a big leap. It's almost twice. $25 million, yeah, 25.2. So 14.8 to 25.2 is such a big leap. You wonder if it's fucking worth it. You know what I mean? That's nuts, right? What up, Flux? Okay, so with that being the case, I could just take I could keep this because weapon handling is nice. And then get rid of this. Switch that out to Brazos, which unfortunately has got an armor core. Wish it didn't, but that's all right. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So as long as we're hitting over 14.8, then we got everybody one-shotted except for, there we go, the elites. And we got the nemesis for that. So 11.2, 18, 20 million. So fuck it, right? Then the question is, do we go back to technician? I mean, on a perfect build, I would lose this to a skill tier. I don't think I have anything like that. Yeah, I still need more Brazos farming to do. There's some unicorns out there. So part of me where I'm torn is it's the benefit of having skill tiers. Do we care? But we also don't care about having more damage because you're the one shotting or you're not. So now knowing that we've exceeded 14.8 million, how much above 14.8 million do we care? to have, and then from there, how many skill tiers do we care to have? So, because what you get really from the skill tiers, you get 10% bonus armor, but we're at 90% bonus armor. That's good. You know, do you need 100% bonus armor? Do you need 110% bonus? Not really, right? You're good. 90%'s fine. Shit, right? And so, otherwise, it's the radius, you know? I think that's what you're buying. And that's a decent sized radius right there. And remember, we're not at full tier yet, because when we get that yellow one down there is at full tier, then we're going to get another skill tier. So that's going to push up our radius even further. So probably what's worth doing is keeping everything and then just getting whatchamacallit, technician on. And then we'll pick up stronger heals and a skill tier, and sadly we'll lose a good scope, but Sadukar from the 7th Legion says, Tux, can you show me the best pesty build, please? The best or my favorite one? Because they're two different things. And I can. Yeah, give me just a minute. Let me close my thoughts on this. So I was talking about this earlier. So you want this one here to set to 10% more healing because you're not doing skill damage. And then everything else, we can keep the same. So that picks up a skill tier.
Backup request.
From Scotland, all right. Welcome. You need more Scots here for sure. Let's check out this radius now. Oops. Canceled it, sorry. Yeah, so that's a pretty decent sized radius. And remember, we're one skill tier away from that being better. The one thing that's bothering me here is that I don't want that armor core, but I guess we're okay because it does give us better bonus armor. Let me just see what my kill shot is. Both it is. All right, you got it, buddy. So 12 million, 20 million, 20 million. Now, there was one thing I didn't test. The one thing I didn't test was starting out with the TAC 50 instead of this as an opening shot. Okay, Sudukar. Hold on one more minute. I gotta test that. Well, I don't have any special ammo. Let's save this. I'd have to go earn special ammo for that. Okay, so pesty build. Okay, so here's the pesty build. I haven't made the video on this yet, and I've been meaning to. I've just been busy. This is my current loving it pesty build. It's also a Brazos build, and it does incorporate the modifiers. And so what you want here is the fortified smart cover. Okay, so this is going to give you really good explosive resistance, but notice we're at 50% explosive resistance here, and that's awesome. This is set up for legendary, by the way. So this is set up for legendary, and so to have explosive resistance in legendary is amazing because you're pretty planted with a how do you say, an LMG. Okay, so and then I have a reviver hive. You can put whatever you want back here, I think. Okay, for this tech link, so you have infinite bonus armor, infinite smart cover. So you want tech link, and then for modifiers you want loaded up for more crit damage, and then I think we're taking the headshot damage one. or the duration. The other ones don't really matter. I'm just gonna go with whatever. So, but you want the more crit one. All right. And then this is more explosive resistance, 40%. What? Check. So check this out. So if we got 50% explosive resistance on the build, so 40 from the build, 10% from the watch equals 50%. And what does the smart cover give us? Another 37%. Let's just round that up to 40. 50 plus 40 is 90. The cap in the game is 90% explosive resistance. We have reached cap explosive resistance. That's amazing for a build that has this kind of power. That's why the skill tier is here. I don't have to have a skill tier. I could change it to a red core, but I love reaching that min-max limit on explosive resistance. If it's not a big deal for you, just go ahead and put that to a red core and you're good to go. But on top of that, you're gonna have really good bonus armor. And the problem with pestilence builds is that they get powered up by red cores, right? Not crits, red cores, because of the ticks. And so that leaves you with shitty armor situations. And in legendary, that sucks because your weapon does good damage, but you're always using your fucking armor kits. And now you have a solution to that. What is the greatest threat in legendary? Explosives at range. You're resistant to those. Plus you have the bonus armor for whatever 10% of that damage that you're taking. And if you lose your bonus armor, you just get back into cover and you get it back again. Plus you got tech link, you get it back. I don't know why that didn't work in here. There it is. You can get it back, right? That's amazing. Sorry if I'm going into too much detail here. Appreciate the tips though. So this build is literally my favorite build for the pestilence. And bro, I've run them all. I have run them all since the beginning of pestilence days. Okay, so I'm telling you, this thing is fucking amazing. Okay, so the Ninja Bike backpack with crit chance, and then all your strikers just load up crit, as much crits as you can, because we're running obliterate on the chest. So I'm running Brazos, okay, with a red core. This is a shitty one, but I crafted it. So what you're looking for are crits and explosive resistance if you can get it. That'd be awesome. But crits, obliterate, and then try to add the red core. But if you don't add the, otherwise it's gonna come with a blue core. Okay, so this comes with the blue core. And bonus armor is not bad, but I'm just peaking and min-maxing damage here. So if you don't want to farm the red core thing, then just go with the bonus armor. Trust me, you're gonna be okay. All right, and then R and K is the explosive resistance. That's why we're wearing it. And then technician, we're wearing that for the skill tier. Now, in order to do my demonstration, I need to show, equip the right weapon on the technician thing. So here, just gonna put on LMG. So we've learned, since they buffed the pestilence, it's more about your weapon damage than your tick damage. The ticks are assistants. So, because they improved the DPS of the LMG, that's what you want to focus on. Building stacks. It's kind of hard to test the pestilence, right? Where are my stacks at? They make their way around. Maybe we should start over here. Let's put this guy on invulnerable. And then let's bring this up. I don't remember what the things are. It's too far away. Let me go over here. These all suck in here. It's hard to test it. The ticks don't have a mind of their own. See, that's a pretty good time to kill. So medium, let's turn this up. Do very hard. It's easier to demonstrate this out in the field. I've been meaning to do a whole video on it. I've already done a demonstration on it. All right, see what our ticks are. So 836 on an armored target. Of course, you can push that up to 1.8 million, but you don't need to because your DPS is going to outshine that by far. So about 1 million on health targets. Okay, so that's really good. Now, let's go for power. Like if you want to maximize power, right? So that's what this one is here. And now for power, what you're going to want to run is 3 pieces of Langmo, which is a little bit of a grind. Now, most people run backbone, okay, because it gives you perfect unstoppable force, which is going to outperform vigilance on the backpack. However, you got to earn it, so you got to be competitive in killing. But with the right build, you should be. With the build, you should be a competitive killer. So don't let anybody say that this is a bad talent for group, because it's like, well, that just means you're not playing very well. That makes sense, right? You know what I mean? Your job is to kill. So if you're not doing a very good job killing, then scratch the build concept. I don't know what to tell you, but that's how that works. So here's my second piece, which is giving me skill health. We don't care, but what we're after is that LMG damage. And I can't remember where my third piece is, where I usually put it. Might be the chest, and might not be a very good one. Anyways, the gloves are going to be the Petrov gloves, the contractors. Crit chance or crit damage is whatever your build needs. All right, and then my knees. Oh, what am I running for my knees? I don't remember. Could run Sawyer's. You really want that damage. But what was I running on this? Let me see here in here, because I don't know where that Langmo is right now. The final Langmo piece. You could put foxes down here too. Something like this for that damage targets out of cover. This might be the coyote mask up here, actually. That's also an option. But we need to have that third Langmo. That's one. It's not the best one, but it might be on my other characters, so it's kind of to use imagination here. Same concept, right? So the idea is to put red cores everywhere. Again, because the ticks are based off of red. And then the chest is probably a Cheska. Or a Grupo. Or a Walker, if you want that damage to go to your ticks instead of your crits. But I don't recommend overloading your crits. You're gonna be okay. So we got a three-piece Langmo, giving us that 30% weapon damage. We got Grupo, Petrov, and then we want to put crits everywhere, but let's see where our crit values are. 56, okay, so one more. There we go, okay. So when you hold still, you're gonna get that damage from that dealio here. Now, as far as your skills go, you can choose. Oh, sorry, I need to go to Gunner on this one. You want Gunner for the armor on kill on this one. That's gonna be your survivability. Tinker is gonna open up a lot of crap, bro. Yeah, it's gonna change the way we build in a major way. It is. I'm excited. So you want this one on Gunner. So the Coyote, the Sawyer's knee pads is generally accepted as the most powerful version. It's just that you got to stand still, right? And some people are like, well, I don't worry about it. I just play into the averages, and that's okay too. You don't have to sweat it. But if you're able to sit still, you're not going to be staggered by explosives, which is awesome. But this is going to give you 30% total weapon damage. That's really good kind of weapon damage. And then otherwise, you got crits everywhere. 3 Lengmo. The contractors are kind of an obvious one here. But if you want more flexibility, then put the Coyote's mask. You could also just put Grupo or Cheska. So we plug away here, build up our 100 stacks. So 1.239 on an armor target. Now, it's not the true number because we need kills, right? Because of the backpack. So you see that number climbing. Over 1.5. Yeah, so 1.5 sounds about right. Now you can go higher on that on your ticks, but that's on you. What I mean by that is that would require glass cannon. That's the only thing that would really push it up. And I don't think it's necessary. 1.5. Let me just show you. Shit, we're here. We've made it this far. At 1.5 million, your ticks are so fucking good. Like, I don't really think you need you need to go to the glass cannon. You know what I mean? And stress yourself out. But, you know, that's the thing. I like glass cannon. I just don't think it's necessary anymore. You know? There's very few builds that you have to worry about. I like the Huntsman as a backup, by the way, in case you're looking for one. So what we're doing here is letting our stacks kick in just for a little bit here. Now, the idea is to try not to move. So that's the hardest part about the Sawyers. I'm not a big fan. I use them on snipers. That's about it. And I don't even do that anymore. I used to really like snipers. So there's our bonus armor. And the bonus armor is clutch. So our idea here is just to load in on these. So use the tanks to your advantage.
Serious trauma detected.
There we go. Booming. Now once we get those kills, it's just gonna get dangerous for them. See how fast that elite died back there? See how we can't be staggered? He's hitting me directly with that explosion, so I knew I was gonna go down. But we can't be staggered, which is nice. Now the Sawyers aren't needed for that anymore, because the skill will get us that, and we have infinite skills. So as you see me just re-up that probably. So it's more advantage to not overthink the Sawyer's knee pads and just go ahead and, you know, survive. You know, if you're standing still, awesome, but if you're not, you know, don't die because of it, obviously. So remember, elites, there's not very many elites in Legendary. So at 1.5, what is that, less than 10 ticks? And you shouldn't be letting them tick out anyways. You are a shooter. You are running crits. You know what I mean? Put up the work. Especially with that amazing DPS, right? The other way to play this is if you don't want the unlimited bonus armor, you could put on Assault Link and take 100% crit chance. Okay, now let's put on the other build. So that's what this build looks like. Again, Sawyer's, you can go with Coyote Mask instead, but everything else is basically there. And I wouldn't run that armor core. I don't think you need it because of how it runs. And now we're gonna put this one on. Get some ammo first. My inventory's full. What's going on? And now it's full. It's weird. Striker's so good with
You've got your
the chatterbox is good.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
All right, here's my favorite build. Remember, we're 100% explosive resistant. All right. And our RPMs are even crazier, which means faster stacking.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Probably push the limit on that a little bit.
Agent out of action. Serious trauma detected.
Shit, I didn't see that tank there. That bonus. Back! Get back! Get back! That's what DPS will do. It'll save your life. That's what ticks won't do, right? Ticks won't do that for you. You gotta press it with your DPS. I mean, ticks are helping your DPS, but you're only getting one tick. I don't know what the rate is anymore. I can't remember. For a second.
Medical assistance needed.
Stop killing that tank, you dick. The resistance, watch that. Oh, we're out of ammo. Shit. Chunk it down. So we having ammo issues right now. I wasn't watching. So you have a good backup weapon. If you're not soloing legendary, you'll be alright. I'm not running gunner because I want that skill tier, but because this is set up for legendary, I want to be 100% immune to those explosives so that we can just lay it down. So that will put you in some tight ammo situations if you're playing solo. You could forgo the skill tier though and just not be 100% immune. You still won't be staggered. Yeah, both are good. The one thing about Striker is, in my opinion, it puts the pestilence right where it wants to be for RPMs, because without Striker, it's like what, 850, and then with Striker, it's at 1063. So 850 is still pretty damn good, but at 1000 RPM, it feels just right. You know, there's other ways you could do this too. This is special for legendary, but if legendary explosives aren't a concern for you, to optimize this build is really easy. Just run the Striker backpack, and then the same concept, right? It's not breaking the concept, you're just losing your explosive resistance. And then just Cheska Grupo thing, whatever, right? Or the Striker, actually, you'd probably want to run I don't have it here for some reason, it's in my stash, but pretend that's a Striker mask, and then your Contractor's gloves, and then a Cheska chest. Or a Grupo is fine too. So this isn't not an imaginative concept, but, or even Palisades actually. So you have a 20% armor on kill and run gunner. So this would be like what I'd consider a standardized setup for it. So 4-piece Striker with gunner and Palisades is going to give you amazing damage with 20% armor on kill, and then of course even more amazing, you know, damage, right? Damage to armor and LMG damage. So that's the standard setup. Go from there in which direction you want. If you want the legendary tuned one, then you want the one I just ran and be immune to explosives, and you'll thank me later for that. And then if you want top damage, then the other one. Which was the 3 Ligma. I better go back to the base here before somebody shoots me in the back. Oh my gosh, it's 9 o'clock. Okay, I better go. I got videos to make. Ugh. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. That was a lot of fun. We were busy bees. All right, everybody, I will see you later. Check out the videos coming in the morning, I guess. All right, have a good night.